Kit Kat! Hello! First, and hello! Hey! Didn't think I was gonna make it tonight. But the weather has cleared long enough for a stream. I really wanted to play tonight's game, too. Because I got a feeling, I'm not sure, but I got a feeling this may turn out to be something I like a lot. So I was really kind of disappointed, like, oh, storms today. Like, no, not today. I want to play this. I really want to try this. But truth be told, I actually have this game on other platforms, and I haven't got to play it yet. I bought it through like a bundle before. Well, one of the games. Yeah, exactly. Looks like the weather decided to clear up long enough for the stream. I think storms are supposed to come in like 3 in the morning tonight. But they only quit like 8 o'clock. It's all good. I got a little perler work done today. Almost done with something I've been working on. Something I've been making for myself, for the house. Almost done with it. I got like 2 more pieces to make for it, and then should be able to assemble everything. It's coming along great though. It is a toothbrush, toothpaste, and a little rinse cup holder for the bathroom. Right now we've got the toothbrushes and the toothpaste inside the cabinet. You know, the medicine cabinet. Have to keep opening. You know, I have to keep opening it up, and then the toothbrushes kind of like sit inside the medicine cabinet, and like I'd rather they were hanging or, you know, standing up or something like that outside of it. I don't want to keep opening the dang medicine cabinet every day. Yeah, practical. I like practical stuff. Oh yeah, I love practical stuff. When it comes to perlers, that's my favorite. Truthfully, like, that's why I like to make them into like keychains and coasters, and because I'm a practical guy. I like practical stuff. Conyard, what's going on? Welcome. Man, didn't think we were gonna make it tonight. We've had storms all day, but it cleared. But yeah, I like making practical stuff. Some of the things that I've made that are like most stuff is like magnets, keychains. But some of the bigger stuff made a cell phone, couple of cell phone holders. Special, like I made like one special. There was a Minecraft one for somebody. You can see that in the rotation. It'll come up. Then the other one is the Pac-Man arcade. Anyway, indeed, on time for the start. I'm gonna flip on over to the card so we can have a gander of what we're gonna play tonight. I was saying just a moment ago, I'm really looking forward to playing this. I think this will be. I got a feeling this is gonna be something we'll probably like just go full bore into later and stream like way beyond Friday night. Let's put it that way. All right, here we go. All right, everybody. Tonight on the Friday free game feature, we have. It says the Shadowrun Collection. We're gonna narrow that down to just Shadowrun Returns. But over on Epic, the entire Shadowrun Collection, Shadowrun, make sure I'm saying that right, is available for free. We're talking Shadowrun Returns. We're talking Shadowrun Hong Kong, and Boston Lockdown. I think that's what it's called, Shadowrun Chronicles. They're all, the whole collection. Streamer Talk Podcast, welcome. So I have at least Shadowrun Returns on another platform. I know, hi, I know. At least I assumed it was you. I have not got to play it yet. I picked it up in a bundle at some point. Haven't got to play it yet. And here I am now with like the whole collection. I'm really happy that this is a thing. By the by, Hitman is also up on Epic Games right now as well. So, yeah. Now, to talk about Shadowrun, turn-based RPG, sci-fi, kind of an isometric style, developed by Harebrained Schemes, published by Paradox Interactive. You can find this for Epic. It's on Windows. I don't believe they have the Mac version. I know Steam has the Mac version. It's available other places for Windows and Mac both. And it runs it's made on the Unity engine. Yeah, this is actually 3 free games with some DLCs already like in there. Yeah, it's 3 free games and DLCs. We're only going to focus on Shadowrun Returns. That's the first one. But there are 3 games. You know, click to claim it, you get 3. Will you likely do all? Maybe, if I like the first one. Yeah, very likely. As far as Friday tonight, it'll just be some Shadowrun Returns, and we'll see how it goes. But I've been really looking forward to this, so let's get to it. Yes, indeed. I'm gonna go ahead and cut the music. I don't know what the loading time for Shadowrun Returns is, but I'm sure I can talk about it. Like I said, I already picked this up in a bundle. And I think I've got Chronicles. Like, I think I have, like, Returns and Chronicles over on GOG or something like that. Like, maybe Steam. I don't even remember. I remember picking them up. Haven't got them yet. What? Okay. First on Restream chat. Oh, yeah, Restream chat after the thing. Yeah. Well, after... Yeah, not really, but sure. If you say so. You showed up so late you didn't even see the first chat. Hey, Roxy, what's going on? Yeah. Streamer Talk Podcast. All right. Let's do this, man. Dead Man's Switch. Sure, launch campaign. We'll play on normal. Pretty sure I gotta start with a character. Yes, we get to create our own character. Alright. We got humans. We're the only race. Oh, so I don't know what you guys know about Shadowrun. It's and I don't know how much of the story they're gonna tell us, but yeah, in their world in 2012, there was a big thing that happened. Right, 2012 was the year everything went crazy for Earth, and basically magic re-entered the world along with and it changed. A lot of humans turned into other things. You worried you won't get the proper feel if you don't play on hard? Dude, I've never played this before. Why would I play on hard? It specifically said normal is perfectly fine. But 2012 has nothing on 2020. Yeah, that's right. I got enough problems in my life, Conyard. I don't need to play the game on hard when I've never played it before. Anyway, archetypes are quick way to create a character. Okay. I don't need archetypes yet. I need to know about that. Heard you should always play games on hard difficulty with best feel. Yeah, I don't know. That depends. I've heard that too. But here's the reality of it, right? Here's the reality of it. The reality of it is a lot of people make games with like 2 to 3 difficult settings. Sometimes they have more. This one has 4. And the average person is probably going to play on normal. Right? If I want to learn a game, why would I play it on hard? Right? If I like the game and I feel it's too easy, then I'll play it on hard. For example, Fallout 3. I started that game on normal mode, and I was like, what is this? This is dull. And so I actually restarted, I don't know, early-ish on hard, and was like, now this is the game. Right? Yeah, because I regretted it playing on normal. I played it for a while and was like, it's too easy. I want it to be more difficult. Right? So I'm fine just starting with normal, especially with a game I've never seen before. That's how this works. Welcome to the stream. Right, so we have humans, the only race on Earth till the Awakening. Find themselves definition of average or normal. They're still the most populous race in the world and control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions. +3 to Karma. Okay. I have not played the Shadowrun role-playing game tabletop. I know that takes some of my nerd cred away. I mean, I'm familiar with the basics of it, but I've never actually sat and played it. I've played derivative stuff. I've played some card games based on it. I've played some other video games, the old Sega Genesis one, right? It's been a while. I don't remember the systems and the mechanics. So I'm going to leave that to people who have actually played the game to tell me how true it is to form. Elves is fortunate, most fortunate metahumans, attractive and socially acceptable. They're taller than humans, have a slender build. Okay, thicker, longer, luxurious hair. Ears come to a point, of course. Charisma bonus. There's like a max stats. Interesting. Yeah, somewhat familiar with the lore. Like I said, the Awakening, I know about the Awakening. I know about how everything went crazy and like humans, a lot of humans, not all, but a lot of humans turned into the other races here. I know there's a dragon, at least one involved. I know jack all about the story of these particular games. No idea. Never played it. Usually I'll tell you guys if I've played a game before or know anything about it. I don't try to you know, pretend. Alright, dwarves are the shortest of the metahumans. Torsos and shoulders are wider. Usually I'll just make a note that I have, you know, if I have played something. You can pretty much assume the default is I'm going in mostly blind. Compensate, torsos and shoulders are wider than their size. Strength is equal to, greater than the larger races. Increased resistance to pathogens and magic that attacks from within. Dwarves sound pretty nice. You don't lead the stream on that you know less than you actually know. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about now. You're confusing me. Orcs the fastest breeding race, second only to humans in world pop. Size leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can take more physical damage than the average. Orcs have pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. That's more like your brawler types. Don't lead the stream on. Is that what you mean? You know less than you actually know. I think I read that right now. I think I had to read that like 2 or 3 times to finally get it. Yeah. I don't see a point in... What am I... Look, why fake that? Don't get me wrong, I know that I've seen some people that do on YouTube and Twitch both. I'm not going to name names, but the truth of the matter is there are. Yeah, typical race choice selection as well as class. I'm looking to see what they are. Trolls, baby. Largest metahumans, heavy prejudice against them. Lowered intelligence, reality is no proof. Pointed ears, intimidating teeth, and tusks may have horn-like growths. I mean, I guess we kind of have to go that route, right? Like that's just how it is. Heavy body, so that's tons of health, I assume. Quickness, strength, charisma, intelligence, willpower. Strength sounds like we're gonna be brawler. They lead the viewers on. Wasn't sure. I don't see the point in it. Nah, it's all right. I don't see the point in it. Other people, look, if that's what they like to watch, and don't get me wrong, as far as YouTube and all this stuff goes, like, I get that you've got to be a personality, right? And obviously I try to entertain you guys, but I'm not going to be some hype bullshit. If you want that, you know, there's tons of other people on the channels. You're more than welcome to go watch that shit. And I call it shit, because that's really what it is. That's the truth of the matter. If I wanted to watch... Yeah, if I wanted to watch fake bullshit, I'd turn on television. I'd watch the news. Street Samurai, freelance operative. Body and strength and quickness are the top key attributes. Body and strength is what we're big on. Quickness is not so much, but... Code of honor, learned in the ways of traditional samurai warrior, modern combat, sell skills for profit. Take out this interesting class choice. Yeah. Mage, casting of spells, willpower. Our willpower is kind of mid-range. Doesn't mean they can't shoot guns, rather magic is the center of their life. Spells reflect a pure balance, manosphere, and cover a wide range of magical effects. Offensive damage, character augmentation, degradation spells, healing. Right? The attribute of intelligence for the Decker. I think these are your hacker types. Cyberdeck to jack into the Matrix. Yeah, the worldwide information grid and computer network. Projecting their minds into the electronic world. Find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the protections megacorporations placed in their way. Yeah, so they're kind of a hacker. Technomancer. Shamans. Magic comes from a great totem spirit, guides their life path. Bear, cat, coyote, eagle, or raccoon. Relationships with the totems allow them to summon spirits, command them to do their bidding. Interesting. Charisma, huh? Spirit summoning. Increasing this skill grants shaman a totem benefit. What was that? That was charisma? I don't think our charisma's that good. No, it's pretty low. Should probably not play that. Rigor. Cyber tech. Jack their mind into a control small robot-like vehicles called drones. Interesting. Okay, so two kind of tech-related classes. It's an intellect. Our intellect's not so great. I think we're probably just going to play a Street Samurai and just brawl it up. Physical adept. Magically active characters who focus the magic internally develop their utmost potential, physical, mental, and spiritual. Adepts unlock new abilities. They become a honed physical machine, using their magic to enhance their close combat abilities. Ooh. Yeah, both machines and magic. Yes. Well, high tech. It's like a sci-fi cyberpunk setting. The idea, again, what I know of Shadowrun as like an IP, a lore setting, is that in 2012, magic, there was like a cataclysm and magic entered the world. And it changed some humans into other races. And magic is back along with technology. And you can even combine the two. Yeah. And then it kind of ravels off into like a weird like sci-fi / magic. Imagine the Matrix with orcs and elves. Right? It's D&D Matrix style. The D&D Matrix. There we go. That's probably the easy, it's the Skyrim with guns explanation. And then none, you feel comfortable with the way characters are built, you may create your own. Yeah, I'm not that adept with it. Yeah. Now this is body strength and willpower. And we're actually bonus to body strength. Our willpower is kind of medium. Ooh. So we're either going to go with a physical adept, which almost sounds like a monk. Doesn't it? They focus magic internally to develop potential physically, mentally, and spiritually. Honed physical machines using magic to enhance close combat. Sounds like a monk. Chi casting right there. Key skill. Or key, however you pronounce it. Yeah, that sounds like a monk. Yeah. So, okay, so then, or there's the street samurai. Huh. Wonder what the code of street honor is. I don't know, man. Close or range combat or both. Throwing weapons, dodge. Let's go with this character. Yeah, I think the monk might be a little bit difficult to understand. Oh, you think go with physical? I think the monk might be a little bit more difficult. I assume this is just how they look. Cool. Oh, nice goggles. Almost had a character in Champions Online that looked like that. Looked very similar. That's good. Let's go with the goggle. Okay, can we change? I don't know if there's a what the arrows. I guess because you go auto. Oh, you can custom. There we go. If you go custom, you can change things. I know this isn't important, but I want to fiddle around with it for a minute just to see. They are. They are. Oh, it's hairstyle and then color. Right? That's what I was hoping for. No blue. No blue. Let's go with the mohawk. Go. Looks like you can go blue with the hair. With the bright red, he's a rooster. No blue skin, what a ripoff. That's some epic beards there. What color can we... Look at that mustache. Let's go with that beard. That looks hilarious. We wanna change it up. They put blue on the beard. Let's look at the horns. Oh wow. Quite a selection. Yeah, let's just go with something unobtrusive. Alright. Fair enough. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows, achieving goals. Yeah, shadow running, I guess, is what they call the missions. Look like a biker? Yeah, exactly. He very much does look like a biker. He's got the leather jacket and everything. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. Attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 karma points. You have some karma available now to customize your character. Wow, that actually sounds very familiar. Looking handsome for a troll, gonna get them she-trolls, that's right. Yeah, I do wish the character creator preview was bigger. I agree. I totally understand how that system works, believe it or not. I've never played Shadowrun, but there was like I used a similar thing in a role-playing system that me and my friend made. Maybe he knew about Shadowrun. I don't know. Well, I'm sure. But let's see. So we can't go from 5 to 6 because we only have 5. Chance to hit in ranged combat. A little bit, yeah. So our ranged combat is only like a 1 pistol. Oh boy. You have to specialize. Dodge. Dodge sounds like an important stat. Strength, calculate the chance to hit with melee or throwing. How far a grenade can be thrown. Close combat. Wow, I feel like we don't have a lot of points, but a lot of things to spend. I don't think we're going to get any of that stuff. Can I shrink that one? No, I can just... I was hoping I could, like, close it so I can look past it. Yeah, there's a lot of options here. Charisma's for spirits and conjuring. I don't think we're going to mess with that. Willpower is magical attacks. Chi casting. Okay, fine. Intelligence is... looks like it's used a lot for decking and drones and tech-related stuff. Strength, quickness, and body. That's probably where we're putting our stuff. Yeah, I wish that you could close this. Or, well, maybe not this one specifically, but yeah, the tech tree, I feel like, feels a little clunky in that I wish you could, like, shrink them. Collapse and, yeah. I kind of wish... It's a lot to look at right away, and we're not even building a character. We're going off of a thing. I do know... That's another thing. I know that Shadowrun has a lot of abilities. From what little I've seen of how, you know, how it works. Like I said, I've never actually played a tabletop... the tabletop RPG of Shadowrun. I know very, very little about it. But it looked like a cool setting, I will say that. Well, I don't know. I feel like with the high body... The high body stat, that's kind of like a health. That sounds more like a resistance, damage from attacks, hit point increase. With the high body stat, sounds like we're going to be a tanky character. We're probably going to want to be somewhat quick. But this is all ranged. Feels overwhelming. Yeah, I feel that way right now. It feels pretty overwhelming. But maybe we get a lot more points as we play. Maybe you start out really low. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. We're gonna learn together. Strength is melee. Grenades. I don't know if we're gonna be messing with grenades. Was there a Shadowrun MMO? I don't believe there. I don't think so. Not to my memory, but I know there was a Shadowrun. There was a Shadowrun video game that came out. I don't think it was an MMO. Didn't Bungie or somebody make like an RPG, like a first person? It was more like a shooter though, if I heard right, if I remember right. It was like a... I may be way off base, but I could have swore I remember that being a thing. I remember people saying it felt more like a looter shooter. More like Borderlands. Calculate the chance to hit in ranged. I assume... And it reduces the chance to be hit by enemy physical attacks. So it's kind of like dodge. Yeah. Helps reduce the chance to be hit by physical attacks. So why wouldn't you just take ranged combat? Or sorry, quickness. Calculate the chance to hit, reduces the chance. I'm sure dodge is a little bit better. And then I guess we're going to have to pick a gun. Or something, because that would cost 4 points. We just go strength, it's just straight up 5. We only got 5 points. Let's go with... I'm assuming we're going to get party members. I've played enough RPGs to kind of know how these things work. But, you know, as I read it here, it says, used to calculate the chance to hit in ranged combat. Reduces the chance to be hit by enemy physical attacks. That sentence is exactly the same. Helps to reduce the chance to be hit by physical attacks. Reduces the chance to be hit by enemy physical attacks. Like, seems like a very, like, pretty much the same sentence. Maybe I can get, so it looks like I have some ranged combat. If I go into more, I can't add more to quickness. Maybe I should go, I don't know what kind of weapons I'm going to get access to, which kind of sucks. That I don't know any of this. So this could be a case of you go, oh, this isn't what I wanted, and we'll have to try a different build. I'm going to hope that they try to accommodate. I'd assume they would. Let's go and up our quickness to 4. And then, let's see, increase the chance for greater than normal damage when using a pistol. Increasing this unlocks special abilities. Same for, okay, so pistol, SMG, shotgun, or rifle. Because we already have a point. That would cost 2. That's too much. Wait, what? No. Revert. Oh, so I gotta double click it to say okay. I see. So if I go there, now I have my 1 point left. So, let's go with SMG. Pray and spray, hit adjacent targets. Accuracy is reduced. The pistol has aimed shot. Shotgun has kneecap. Can hit multiple targets. Ooh, you know what? It's got to be one of these, right? Because AoE, man. Shotgun's got to be closer, but if we take quickness, it means probably we can move faster. Truth of SMGs in any game. Pray and spray. Spray and pray, yeah. I think I'm going to go with shotgun. Why not? Confirm. Many runners use a street name, handle, or working name. Half-jack or ladies, others stick with their given name or adopt a nickname. Choose a name for your character. Oh, you know it. All right. Took half an hour to kind of figure that out, but that's how we are. Down and out. Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 walls, a roof, and it isn't on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad. Right now, it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day, you're Nova Hot, working jobs allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging fixer hasn't called, money's run out, and then some. Sinless and free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your nuyen, which is, I think, your money. Something needs to change, and soon. Let's go. See what happens. Your apartment, 2054, 3 o'clock in the morning. You got nowhere to go but down. Looks like these are important things. Because there's clickables. Looks like there's a clickable. Slip of paper with your bank balance. Enough to cover you through the end of the week. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. Very blunt. Yeah, no kidding. View your contact list. Hey. This list is sad and dried up. Carter Detroit fixer, no response to messages. Dowd runner, dead. Felton Nash fixer, missing since February. New Larry runner, dead. Sam Watts runner, question mark, probably in a gutter somewhere. Sangoma runner, dead. Half-jack dealer, retired or dead. Well, that doesn't help us any, does it? The list goes on. He'll either dead ends or just plain dead. Personal calendar, it's empty. Yeah. Not a damn thing. Put down your notebook. New objective, answer your vid phone. Objectives, get a job, any job. Answer your vid phone. Okay. Running the shadows, feast or famine. Yeah, we know. Okay. I don't know what these buttons do, but I'm going to click on them. Okay, this is our character points. Stats. Inventory. Looks like, hey, it looks like we've got a pistola and a shotgun. All right, cool. So they did give us something. It looks like we also have a grenade, a med kit, and some other medical thing. Frag grenade, basic med kit, dock wagon basic trauma kit, source teammate to life, 25% of their total health. Okay. Most basic med kit heals you or any team member, consumed when used. We've got our secure samurai clothing. Okay. Hey, we can get a better preview of him. And that's just saves. Okay. Fine. I assume that's our... Oh, this must be our vid phone. I'll check that in a second. Let's go see what's over here. Your computer, state of the art in 2020. Broken since 2051. Alright, let's answer the vid phone. Sam Watts. Screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. Drunk again, or worse. We get a choice of what we want to say. You know, I don't know the situation. I think, hey, I just noticed a big dragon poster. It's kind of cool. Let's just go with this one. Where you been, Sam? Haven't heard from you in months. Another giggle. Oh, don't bother with your side of the conversation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. Probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. Wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Some of us are born winners, and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Renraku run? When things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? Really had your back that night, didn't I? Dowd, that's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Oh, we're gonna get a flashback moment? Doodly-doo, 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 doodly-doo. 3 years ago, yeah. Makeshift bar on the Seattle docks. The night Dowd went down. Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuki. I don't know. We'll say Fuki. She's a quiet type, experienced runner. We're out here in the open. Ready to bolt. Fixer owes us for the run, and for Dowd we wait for another appointment. Let's just say, let's be smartass. Sarcasm doesn't suit you. Let's wait another 5. New Larry. Been running with New Larry about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. Shakes his head. I hate this fragging city. It's wet. The rain feels like acid. I want out of here. You know what? We wait for the money. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. There's Sam. I don't know, Sheenans. Sam is a good guy. Holds his own in the fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. Hold on just a second. Okay. Shakes his head. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. It's supposed to be a public place. Cut to direct, Sam. Both know why Dowd went down. Wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours? Sam smiles, toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. He laughed. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands. They're shaking. Hold up, Sam. You screwed up. Admit it. You've been drinking? That true? Did you miss a beat back there? Been drinking, Sam? On a run? No, not a drop. Not today, not ever. Something dawns on him. He leans into new Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast for his gun cleared the holster. Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over at over your shoulder at the darkness. Looking for someone. It's not the fixer. Uh-oh. All right, I see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. How much they pay you to sell us out, Larry? He stops, smile appears on his face. Honestly, I didn't make much. Just enough to get me back to Portland, set up with a cush corp job. I'm out of this racket. We got incoming. Larry relaxes, throws you a Drek-eating grin. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're going to take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. Let's choose our friends more carefully. Buy you a drink after this? You'll owe me several. Off he goes. Leave the mage, kill the others. Oh boy. I wonder if we're going to get to play as multiple characters. Boy, they're right on it. Okay, turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team is an action pool. Spend the actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Each team's turn is complete. The enemy team moves and attacks. Additional tutorial information is available from the reference guide. Access in the upper right corner of the PDA. What if I hit show help? The basics. That's probably worth knowing. Camera's controlled with the mouse. Move the cursor and click. In combat, available AP. Your stash. Okay. F5 to quick save. F9 to load it. Mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Left button to select or move the character. Okay. Stormtrooper school? Yeah, probably. Right button is click and hold to pan the camera. Okay. Let's just go with the very basics for now, and we'll try to figure it out. Why did that open? No, let me out of here. Let me get that out of the way. Okay. Well, I got a shotgun. I feel like I should just shoot this guy where he stands, 83. The other one has like a 28% and a 39%. Hey, maybe I should go for some cover. How many points does it take? I guess it takes 1 to reload. Is that what that is? Or is it just maybe how many are left in the thing? I don't know. Don't know some of this. So let's just fiddle around a little bit and see what we can do. I feel like I want to be up against... I think I have 3 points, I assume. That's what this down here means. I really don't know. Let's fiddle around and find out. 12 damage. And then that's it. Okay, no, so that's the player, I think. Wonder what the shield represents. I noticed they have a shield. 99%. Larry, you're going down, buddy. Sustain? 2 shots. Take that, Larry. 94%. Weak, huh? Yeah, I need to get closer. Oh, they're down. %. Looks pretty good. Somebody else I need to worry about? Could just be the end of the turn. Seems fine. Reload? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, here comes some more. I missed them. What do I got? Got that grenade. Wow, that was a terrible aim. %. Yeah, that aim was really bad. Comes another one. This is bad. They have a shaman. Ouch. Guess we need to spread out. Oh, what's that jerk doing? Uh-oh. He's summoning some dudes. Hey! Summon a damn imp. %. It's not great. 67 over there for the mage. Their line of sight is blocked on that. 67 doesn't seem very good. I guess that means one will take us all the way to here. Take that, buddy. Shotgun to your face. Take these schmucks out. All right, guess we need to move. Go for cover. What else can she do? Increases the friendly target's AP. Power of the Bear heals all friends within 3 of the damage of the most recent attack. I'm not. Should have probably used that before. Music is kind of repetitive. Yeah, I agree. Is there another option that I can... No inventory. I could reload, but it doesn't really do much. I don't know if I have another thing that I can do. And we'll just reload. Oh, I missed that jerk. I forgot about them. That's fine. This guy's getting hurt. I need to move her back to heal. Everybody looks like they might be in now. I'm gonna go with it. Oh, do you need more spells or what? Maybe I need more action points to do it. I don't know. Out of ammo. Well, I gotta reload. %, huh? Alright, they're gone. I assume that means we're protected with that there. See, it's like a shield symbol showing how protected we are, maybe. And that's how many points it takes to get to the other thing. Like a little bit of protection there. %33's not very good. I think he needs to... we need to move him. Don't know how far I want to move him. Let's just jet on over to the side. Let's see what they do. Okay. I'm gonna have to check his items, see if he's got anything, because I'm assuming his health is low. According to that bar, it doesn't look great. I've got a kit, but I gotta get over to him. And I can't make it. I'm too slow to get over there. Well, I can get over there, but then it's like my whole turn. Line of sight's blocked, but maybe that's a good thing. I think I'm going to take the turn to just reload here. Sam, do you have a medical? No, he's got a grenade. Come on, buddy. I need to get over there and heal. I don't know. I don't understand how this... how that works. I don't quite understand it. I might go ahead and buff him. Let's take a shot at this guy. I think we should just finish him off. Oh good, missed that guy. Okay. Just go for it. Go up there and blast him in the head. And Goma lowers her gun. Eyes Sam. You okay, Sam? Sam's breathing is heavy. He looks shaken. That was a hell of a thing. You don't look so good, Sam. You're born for this gig, Shenan's. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up, find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Find a safe house out of town, lay low? Yeah, sure, they have a long memory. You too, I don't forget my friends. Stare at Sam's face on your comm link. Check off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who'd care if I die? Who'd give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of that list. Maybe it's the only name on that list. So I set up a dead man switch to send you this call. I had 100,000 nuyen insurance policy. Payable when you find who greased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Ah. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain, when the job is done. They'll know what to do. Turns to his left. Chet? Camera swivels, shows a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Mengert, and McCain installed a secure, dedicated phone line. You may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note, you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. Camera swivels back to Sam. Straightens up, talks seriously. First time. Look, led a direct life. I probably left a direct corpse. Hurt people, hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? Huh. Get to the bottom of this, someone will pay. I'd say I've traded a drinking buddy for a paycheck. Ouch. I'd say my schedule's pretty clear right now. 100,000 yen buys a lot of drinks. Yeah, we'll go with it. Hope you just said yes. Got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. If, when my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Rest in peace. See you in Seattle. Huh. Dead man switch. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. Chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped back seat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. You're hurting bad enough for New Yen. This is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body, making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. Seems this is where Sam Watt's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Ask the coroner about Sam Watts. Alright, so now, I assume... I don't know if there's any clickables. I assume they'll show up. We mouse over them. Employees only beyond this point. Because I'm in the back. You gonna let me walk back here? All the death and decomposition wash over you. Only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. This feels very like old school Fallout. You know, the good Fallout. How far in the game? Just started. Sleepy Lion, what's going on? Wait, can we talk to you? There we go. Hovering over the recently departed small dwarf whistling a tune. Even in the future, morgues never change. Yes. Broadgrin says, I love my job. A little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. To approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. Something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour. Masshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? You the coroner? John Dresden, Organ Grinders branch manager here. So yeah, that makes me this franchise area's coroner, too. And you are? No one you ever heard of. Tell me about Sam Watts. Fixes you with a hard gaze. Careful, friend. You can have a Lone Star here in 2 minutes. Makes you think I'd know anything about Watts. A locator chip embedded in his skull, I followed it. I see. Well, you're right, he's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. Press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. So who told you he was dead? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to tell him about the amount. Let's go with the second one, Sam's digital ghost. Heart stopped. I got sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. War phrases his eyebrows, smile wiping suspicion. Dead man switch, huh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. Over here. So eager to run to the corpse, isn't he? He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. Third one was downtown. Emerald City Ripper. Do we want to feign ignorance? I mean, I don't really. Well, I mean, you know, don't really know what a Ripper is. I feel like it's bad to admit that though. Let's just say this. Ripper, guess the classics never go out of style. Not my title. That's what Seattle Press insists on calling the killer. Oh, got it. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. This one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. What prize did the Ripper take from Sam? Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. His liver, wasn't he like a big-time drinker? Why would his liver be? Maybe because it's been through so much that it's tested. Stood the test. I don't know. Whiz, what else? First victim's heart was missing. The third had the spleen removed. Heart, liver, and spleen, huh? Dresden, get out here. Hear about the new Ripper victim, Sam Watts. Uh-oh. I think we better see what's going on. Sam's body's half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. Face ashen white, first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, corpse is immaculate. It seemed the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Look at the handwritten note. You can see only part of the note given the torn off bits and bloodstained. Sam, I feel terrible knowing that we are something. We have been long to say I'm sorry, I'm assuming. See you there, love, Jessica. Okay. Look at the business card. Moving things around, you make out this card place called Seamstress's Union. Something handwritten on the back. Blood has made it illegible. Look at the shirt. Sam's shirt, several of the buttons are missing. Blood thoroughly soaked. Bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Look at the cred stick. Standard cheap unsecured stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Oh, jeez. Slot the cred stick into the PDA. 300 added to your account. We just tampered with evidence, but don't worry about it. We're here to find this killer. It's perfectly fine. What's over here? Basic med kit. I'm a little bit worried about what's going on out there. I don't even know if there's anything else in... I mean, we got to come out sometime, right? McCluskey. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of central casting. Ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow. Smell is cheap aftershave from a mile away. Hey, Kinder, what's going on? Yeah, we're diving into Shadowrun Returns. Currently free on Epic Games with a... Well, the whole collection is actually free. So yeah, we're checking it out. New Ripper Vic Watts. Name's familiar. Did his mother kill herself a while back? Corner frowns. So you insisted at the time. Chortles, come on. She offed herself. Had it on very good authority. Let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Like I said, I picked this up earlier in a bundle on either Steam or GOG. I don't remember now. Probably Steam. But I never got to play it. And it was only just like this game, maybe Dragonfall. But there's like a whole... Like, this is the collection. This is all of it. Which is pretty crazy. You have all of them on Steam. Pretty good stuff. Nice. Already posted everything I know. Killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic. Removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. Perpetrator's most likely right-handed. Slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Decent understanding of human, metahuman anatomy, too. So I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days, it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from military field surgeon to antique medicine aficionado. But on Steam sale, never played it. See a playthrough? Dude, if this is as good as it looks, I might play all of them. You're no damn help, dwarf. Lone Star Detective finally notices you. You note the superhuman powers of his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? Ooh. Are you the detective? That's hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. Let's go with that one. Direct you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it'll be you on the slab troll. Looks back at the dwarf. Dresden, get me more. Put someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Right. It's that guy. That's not the kind of guy we want to mess with, is what they're saying. Dresden looks amused. You always make friends that easily? Great at dinner parties, too. Cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? I'll bring his killer to justice, at least street justice. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 new yen a week in paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. You have honor, after a fashion. Try to honor the dead in my work. So we have that in common. What's going on, Kiba? Yeah, Sleepy Lion bought this on sale, never played it, yeah. Kind of just cool thing is, the guy you play as in the Genesis SNES version is in this game as an NPC. No kidding! That's cool. That's awesome. Looking at Phantasy Star 2 on Sega, so this is torture. What, Kiba? What, is YouTube not updating correctly again? Because, I mean, I said it. I thought I said it. Or are you just saying just Phantasy Star 2 is torture? In which case, yes, I agree. What can I do to help you? On the take, who's paying to hold the leash? Since you remember old TV shows running around 2000, you'd go to different MMOs called Portal or something like that? No? Old TV show. You say the show was on around 2000? You would go to different MMOs? No. Weird. Blonde guy with the eye implants towards the beginning of the game. Interesting. Oh, wow. Man, I haven't played those in forever. But yeah, that's cool. Kiba, though, yeah, dude. Once we beat Phantasy Star 2, I kind of felt, you know, like, free at last. Free at last. All right. What are you talking about, Kiba? Not a mod on YouTube? Did you want to be? I don't think you ever asked before. What was it McCluskey said about Sam's mother? Let's ask that. No, Brassel's the one talking about the TV show. But yeah. Ran on G4. Called Portal. I don't remember it. I'll be honest with you guys, I didn't watch that much G4. I mean, I saw a little bit of like Attack of the Show. Was it Attack of the Show? A little bit of that and a couple other programs, like little bits here and there. Look, the truth was that channel was way better back in the days of like the screensavers. In fact, it wasn't even called G4 then, was it? Did they call it Tech TV? Attack of the Show and X-Play. Yeah. That was Tech TV. Yeah. The screensavers, dude, that show was fantastic. That show was amazing. And then of course the shoot, what's his name? The blonde dude with spiky hair. Adam Sessler, right? Yeah, that was like the best there was, right? Couldn't figure out a game you used to go into it, can't find anything. Oh, I have no idea. But yeah, dude, back when it was like Tech TV, man, that was the stuff. Once they switched over to G4, I was kind of like, eh. I kind of, you know, not like quickly ran away, but it was just like, eh, slowly, and like it just kind of was gone after a while. Yeah, I didn't watch a lot of G4. I know a little bit about Attack of the Show and X-Play, a little bit. But back when it was Tech TV was when it was good. I quit watching most of the G4 stuff. All right, what was it McCluskey said about Sam's mom? The official report is she committed suicide about a year ago. Aren't you the official in that sentence? My name's on the report. My actual findings left some doubts. Troll, actually, yeah. They gave me the option to play as a troll. Why would I not play as a troll? I mean, that's the only problem is he wasn't allowed to have blue skin. Remember the show called Deadliest Warriors? Yes. Was that G4? I don't remember what channel. It wasn't G4, was it? That was the one where they would pit two different things against each other, like a Viking and a pirate or something. I remember watching that. I actually played Shadowrun for more than one session. Hard to find enough dice for it. Well, I don't know what like I said. I've never played Shadowrun, the tabletop game. I do know very little bits about it. Out of it. I know the setting, the roughly idea of the setting. That was Spike TV. Yeah, that's what I thought. History before it got weird. Aliens. But yeah, oh, it looks like Kinder won the 100 message cup today. Congratulations. But yeah, I don't know, man. I pretty much stopped watching cable. I still technically have cable because I got a Roku box, and it allows me to access the cable channels through their app. But I barely watch it. Like, legit, the Weather Channel's probably the #1 thing I watch on that app. Dude, I remember when the Discovery Channel used to actually, like, they'd go and they'd have, like, a what was it? Those they actually like talked to like Shaolin monks and stuff, right? That was awesome times, like late 90s. Yeah, none of those channels are any good anymore, man. It's all garbage. Who watches TV anymore? Dude, I kid you not. I got that Roku box that's got all these other different channels and stuff on it. 90% of the time, I access the YouTube app, and I watch YouTube on my television. That and some weather channels. It's really about all I do as far as TV. Anything closely, resembling TV. Oddly enough, I actually got. I'll do a quick kind of story time-esque personal story here. Not that long ago, I actually got a letter from Nielsen. The TV ratings people. And they sent me a whole envelope package thing that was like, it even had like I don't remember, $1 or something, maybe $5. I think it was only like $1. But they had, they sent a little bit of money and a whole survey. And I looked at the survey and I was like, should I fill this? Even if I was to fill this out, like, it wouldn't make any sense because they were still asking about cable television. And I'm like the first question would be like, what programming do you watch the most? What am I supposed to do? Put YouTube in? Right? The Weather Channel, maybe? Like, I kid you not, man. The closest thing to TV, and then usually I just wait on Netflix anyway. Right? Like, I don't know if I'll even watch any more of it, but like, The Walking Dead, when it was on, right? I'm caught up with it by now, but like, I watched that on AMC like the first season or two, and then drifted away, and then like I caught up on Netflix. I probably won't watch it while it's live on AMC. I'll probably just wait for it to come out on Netflix if another season comes up. It's like, who has landline phone anymore? Oh, I actually still do have landline phone. I do. Yeah. It's cordless, obviously. It's not like, with the whole like curly cord, but oh yeah, dude, I still have a landline phone. I do not want a smartphone. I'm a holdout. I'm a holdout. Smartline phone. Smartphones. I don't want one. I do not want one. There's a lot of reasons that I don't want one. So here we are with some people that haven't been around very long in the channel. They don't know much about me, right? So I know for a fact that I could easily become addicted to social media because I was for a while, way back when, and I would not want to have a device accessible to that in my fingertips at all times. I think that's a bad idea. I think that's a real bad idea. Social media is a terrible, terrible thing. You can look it up. What was it? Sundar Pichai, the head of Google, I'm pretty sure it was him, actually said in an interview, like, it's designed to be an echo chamber. He doesn't let his own kids use that shit. That was explicitly his I quote, "I don't let my kids use that shit." Not saying I don't have a social media account, just saying I don't look at it obsessively. And I know that would be one of the, for me, like, no, just no. That, and I mean, it's kind of a digital leash. People call you all the time. That was before smartphones, just cell phones at all, right? I don't know how many people I've been friends with or girls I've dated where it's like they can't put their fucking phone down. And I'm like, can we stop to have like a face-to-face conversation at some point here? They're too busy with their screen up in their face. Like, no, it's done. I see what it does to people. The attention spans You guys heard about the attention span, the human attention span? How low it has dropped in recent years? It's like self-imposed ADHD, dude. Shit's dangerous. That's why I'm a holdout, man. I'm that, and I mean, if you want to get tinfoily, you can talk about like your privacy. I don't even think you have to be a tinfoil hat to be worried about your privacy. Look at all the data. You know how much data gets sucked up by Google and TikTok and all the, like, dude, that stuff's coming out every day. More and more information. You give up so much that they make so much money off of, so they can advertise and market to you better. Ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, that's my take on it. I am a holdout. I'm gonna hold out as long as I can when it comes to a you know, any kind of a personal device. I don't even want like a tablet. I'm trying. You know, there's part of me, like, for Perlers, I'd love to have a tablet, but I'm like, you know what? It'd be easier for designs, but I'm like, you know, I think I can live without it. You know what my secret is? Colored pencils and graph paper. Kid you not. Old school. I design it on the computer and then sketch that sucker out. True that. Man, I got like a whole binder. I know, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, you guys opened the rabbit hole. I just jumped down it. I can't tell you this and then give you read the character dialogue at the same time. We had to stop and talk about this. 3D printer might be your favorite thing if you ever see one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. It's all good. Look, I'm fine with it. I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and there's even a proviso that goes with it. I'll get to that in a second. So, one thing you should probably know about me and my stream: don't ask my opinion if you're not willing to hear it. I've been known to clear the entire chat from several spicy takes. I'm not scared about it. I'd rather tell you the truth, whether you like it or not. At least my opinion of the truth. But then the proviso is sometimes I'll offer that opinion whether you like it or not. Depends on the mood. That's why I'm cut off from social networks, global internet, and back to a cyberpunk world without about a global network and always being attached. Yo, there you go. This game kind of proves your point, doesn't it? It does. Proves the point. All right, Dresden says, my name's on the report. Actual findings left doubts. Can't say it wasn't suicide, but there were unusual bruises on her upper arms. She didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. All right. So about McCluskey. About him being on the take. Who's running him? Don't know. Someone in major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career and wallet. Right. What are organs worth these days? Whole healthy body can be worth a bunch new yen, but individual organs? Not worth much anymore. What with all the synths, cyber stuff on the market these days? Organ grinders only deals in recently deceased. Plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky, though. They don't care where the bodies come from either. Kiba says my buddy can't play games with in-game purchases or DLC. Buy stuff in a heartbeat. I hear you, man. I hear you. It's not the best business model out there, at least for the consumer. That said, I mean, I've played games that have DLCs and extra purchases. I barely use those. There's only a few that I've ever actually supported. Mainly because the way that if they do it right, it's mostly cosmetic or things that aren't so important. And their game's not, just a cash grab shit show. Hearthstone. I'm sorry. What were we saying again? Right. Who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of medical school, as do coroners. Neither profession uses them much anymore. Possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose. I wouldn't know where to look. Heard of the Seamstress Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens and attracts lowlifes. You'd probably like it. Yeah, I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus the dead are just easier to get along with. Where was Sam killed? Got some karma. Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back? I'll see if you find anything useful. Interesting. One time you played Shadowrun, you was Street Samurai? Well, I decided to go... I decided because I didn't know what to pick, and I saw that Troll was a race, and I'm like, okay. And then we looked at, like, what the Troll's, best stats are, and it's like, well, looked like we'd either go with the Adept or the Street Samurai. So, that's pretty much how I chose that. We went that direction. You gotta pick something, And I wasn't gonna take time, go digging up, like, the old school Shadowrun game manual somewhere just to get a deeper understanding. Like, let's just play. Every single MMO is out of the question playing with him, I imagine. Yeah. Because even the subscription titles, World of Warcraft, for example, have extra in-app purchases, extra DLCs. Mounts and other crap that you can pay extra for. Machine pistols were linked to my eyes. I could fire them remotely. Did this move where I threw them in the air, and while they were spinning, I fired them remotely to shoot the guy in the back of the head. Nice. Hell yeah. That's pretty sweet. That is crazy. Alright, let's just go ahead with this one. Open the morgue drawer. In the back. I assume he means back here. Oh, we're out over here. That's pretty awesome, man. Cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, the internal thermostat, 21 Celsius. Cold storage drawer opens, reveal a fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Oh, here we go, Jake Armitage. Whoa, easy there. There he is. One quick move, he jumps down, from the door and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed, pretty well put together. Spot a data jack drilled into his temples and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. Interesting combination. Told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? Doesn't feel like 6 yet. What do I look like? A damn alarm clock? Give me a break, chummer. Haven't had my soy calf yet. Chuckles. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. Plus side, I know she haven't killed me yet, so that's good. You aren't after me, then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim, did you know him? Sam, huh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy, always in trouble over something or other, though. Jake yells toward the other side of the room. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Well, thanks for volunteering me. Pauses, might be sizing you up. It's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, name's Jake. You are? Still waiting for the ending of your story. Fair enough. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive in the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night of the murder. Poor guy. He's hanging at the Seamstress Union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. But out in the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces, damn. Yeah, we need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Mm-hmm. That is pretty fun. That is pretty cool. Yeah. So yeah, it's a callback to the old Genesis and SNES Shadowrun games, which, by the way, are different. If anyone's never seen those, they are different from each other, quite a bit. If I recall, I think I remember the Genesis one actually being better. It's been a long time though. I recognize that picture, that face though. Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. What's wrong with this intestine? Hear a loud squelch sound as Dresden continues his work. He was in the SNES one. Gotcha. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, it's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Had the weird isometric combat that didn't quite work because it wasn't a grid. Yeah. Said my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off my head. Smiles, you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight though, and last I saw of him, until he turned up here, dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before? Long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card, Jake. A few more visits, you'd get a free night's stay. He laughs. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body, less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you hand yourself in a fight. I could use some backup, settle the score with the Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the Barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. Right? Oh, man, that's awesome. Again, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't remember much of those games. I played them briefly. It's been so long ago. Back when 16-bit era was current. Way back in the days. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night, trust me. Jake eyes you up and down. And really, the truth is, like, I rented them. Right? Like, I didn't play them all the way through. I played a little bit of them. Maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? Like to do a bit of street justice every now and then. All right, count me in. Great, I've been hiding out here ever since that run-in with those Halloweeners, whiny bunch of gangers. The stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, surprised you even made it to this morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Alright, I had plot armor. We're fine. He yells over his shoulder. Very funny, Jake. Sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon? I mean, I already have a shotgun. At least I did have a shotgun. I'll tell him that I'm good with a shotgun. Like the subtle approach, eh? Try this cannon out. Ready for an evening on the town? Tell me about these gangers first. Yeah, tell me about these guys first. Well, they're one of the nastier gangs in town. Their symbol's flaming jack-o'-lantern. You wouldn't like their version of trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. He's got all the Halloweeners and the Barrens looking for me. We take him out, yeah, I can breathe easier. Say if you're buying. Hey, I've already provided the party favors. Leave whenever you're ready. So he's just gonna follow me? Okay, cool. We don't even get to talk to him anymore. Interesting. I noticed a hallway back here. Wonder if anyone's gonna bother with me if I... Hey, wait a minute. Basic med kit. I mean, if they're letting me grab it. Dresden doesn't seem to mind. That looks like a door, but I guess it's blocked off. But I saw a hallway back here, and I don't know if that's anything important or not. Looks like it's just a little area. Whoop. I assume if I walk past something. Wait, what? Kinder? No kidding. Wait, dude, that guy's not... What happened? Do you got a link? Cancer? Really? Wow. What? Hold on. Yeah. Sorry about that. I should have hit the permit for you. My apologies. But I've got the link. Thank you. Sorry about that. I should have warned you. Interesting. Washington Post. I mean, it's a short line. I'm just gonna go ahead and read it as is, because it's really only two sentences. Well, it's one sentence. Just Associated Post, 10 o'clock, 10:08 p.m. From Associated Press. This is Washington Post's post of it. Black Panther actor Chadwick Boseman dies 43 after 4-year fight with colon cancer. Yeah, I didn't even know that was... Yeah, I had no idea. Wow, man. Holy moly. "2020 strikes again." Yeah, well, the message went out within the hour. I don't know when he passed away specifically, but sometime today. That news is like fresh news, like this hour that just got reported. Man, I know some people that are not gonna like that. My neighbor's kid's not gonna like that. He loves Black Panther. Head out to the Barrens. I guess we will. Yeah, dude, that's... Wow. Oof. Huh, great. The Redmond Barrens. Run in the Seattle sprawl. Sooner or later, you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. Doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum. Add a dash of tourist trap, you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tell him he's home. Man, that's, yeah. Brand new, hot off the presses, so to speak. My stash is just around the corner in the alley. Find Jake's stash. I assume back here. Or is that over here? Maybe that's what this symbol is. Yeah, looking for a date. Trolls are my favorite. Ew. Oh dear. The skeleton. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's card. Smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear. Perfect match for your skills. Take the gear. Uh-oh. Hand over the loot, bozos. Great. Hey, Kiba, what you got? What's this? Beware of smartphone zombies. Yep. For real, dude. Oh, come on, game. No! Game, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I think I committed the cardinal sin of tabbing out. Damn it. And I thought I set this to, like, windowed borderless. But I'd have to restart it. It's not doing anything. Hold on, let me try something. Oh yeah, I broke it. Right, well, that happened. So I guess got to be careful about when I do anything like that. That's fun. Uno momento. Yeah, who knows where... God, I don't... Well, we'll see. I could have swore it said it had autosave, so let's hope for the best on that. Just a second, and we'll get everything back up and running. Put some music on real quick. Alright, let me get this other... Everything's situated. Let me see what I've got for my options. What if I did... I feel like maybe I should turn it into a windowed... hold on. Cancel. Let me change the resolution and turn it into a windowed. Maybe that'll be easier. Now, if I move away from it, maybe it won't be so so bad. Sorry about that. I didn't know that was going to be a thing. And now it moved all my other stuff on here because it fiddled with the screen resolution. Okay. Because I like it when everything gets moved around. Thanks. Streamer problems. Most y'all don't even have to worry about that. Bozeman died of complications related to the 4-year battle of colon cancer in his home August 28th. Diagnosed with stage 3 colon cancer 2016. Did not publicly share the diagnosis. Well, there we go. That's why we didn't know about it. Right on. That would explain why we didn't know about it. Let's see what happens when we hit continue. Hopefully, we're not too far from where we were. And hopefully, now that I've made it windowed, it won't... Yeah, we got to go back and find the stash, but I mean, that's fine. We know where that's... Okay. We should be alright. That shows the character screens. What about our inventory? Our inventory. Yeah, we should be fine. Actually, I think before we get any farther into this... Can I... What happens if I hit... Is that as close as we get to a thing? That's fine. I think I'm going to take a quick break. Take a quick break. We'll have a little bit of story time. It's a little bit early, but not really. It's about on, right about on spot. Yeah, take a quick break. Come back, have some story time. If you guys aren't familiar with story time, we stop, we talk about different things. So, I mean, we already kind of started with the whole Chad Boseman thing. But yeah, we'll talk about stuff, and we'll get back to the game after story time. I wonder if did Hi give a link for a Florida Man story? Usually does. Let me take a look real quick. I don't think he's dropped me a Florida Man story yet. He typically does. They're pretty interesting. Yeah, I don't see anything yet. All right, back in a bit. We'll have some story time, and then we'll get back to the game. All right, I'm back, and I guess we're gonna test how this game is gonna function when I go to take a look at the news story for tonight. So again, we're gonna have some story time. So if anybody wants to add, of course, with an article or a personal story or something, you're more than welcome to do so. If you're not set as a regular, make sure to ask for permission for link posts, though, because that's you. That happens. It happens. Kiba, you still around? He was asking about like the whole being modded. Oh, Kiba's still hanging out. I got you, though. There you go. You've been set, Kiba, just so you know. At least it says I set you. Let's hope it stays that way. Right, so, article for tonight, guys. You know, we were just earlier, we're talking about privacy and devices. Yeah, I got you set up over on the YouTube side. You're set now. We were just talking about privacy and devices. So my story that I got for tonight kind of frames this perfectly. This comes from the Business Insider. It is about Instagram. They could face up to $500 billion, with a B, $500 billion in fines in a class action lawsuit alleging it illegally harvested biometric data. Yeah, Instagram is accused of illegally harvesting people's biometric data without their knowledge or consent in a new class action lawsuit filed against Facebook, Instagram's parent company. The lawsuit, Wayland versus Facebook, claims Instagram has a face tagging tool that uses facial recognition to identify people, create a face template that is stored in its database. While Instagram discloses this practice in their terms of service, the lawsuit alleges the tool automatically scans the faces of people pictured in other users' posts, even if they don't use Instagram and didn't agree to the terms of service. They're creating shadow profiles. Facebook has information on you whether you've ever used Facebook or Instagram. That's the gist of it. The practice violates Illinois state law that bans companies from collecting people's biometric data like facial recognition scans without their knowledge or consent, the lawsuit alleges. Once Facebook captures Instagram users' protected biometrics, uses them to bolster its facial recognition abilities across all the products, including Facebook, and shares the information among various entities. Facebook does all this without providing any of the required notices or disclosures required by Illinois law, plaintiffs wrote in their complaint. In a statement to Business Insider, Facebook spokesperson Stephanie Otway said Instagram does not use facial recognition in the way that the Facebook app does. This suit is baseless. Instagram doesn't use face recognition technology, Otway said. Facebook has already faced litigation stemming from Illinois law. Last month, the company offered to pay $650 million, with an M, to settle a lawsuit that claimed a similar face tagging tool was being deployed on Facebook users without their consent. The new class action Instagram lawsuit seeks damages for as many as 100 million Instagram users. Under Illinois law, Facebook could be forced to pay $1,000 to $5,000 per violation, meaning full damages could reach $500 billion if Facebook is found responsible. As you can imagine, Facebook did not respond to a request for comment. Case in point of more stuff that's done without your consent or even acknowledgement because of the devices. Pretty ridiculous. And if you think that stuff's not important, well, you're wrong, because it's worth a lot of money to people. But why do you think they're doing it? They're not doing it out of the kindness of their hearts, right? They're doing it to make money. They can sell that data to other companies if they so choose, right? That data is perfect for them, so they can market and advertise better to you. I don't know if that's necessarily something you're worried about or not, but I mean, we have gotten to this weird place. I personally don't like it. Maybe some people do, but we get to this weird place where you can talk about something like, well, I've got a microphone on so you can hear me, right? And we kind of gotten to this place that if you talk about dog food enough, right? I could probably open like a Chrome window and immediately get ads for dog food. That's where we're at now. It's kind of creepy. So I don't know, man. It's just weird. And the fact that they're tagging information, like I said, there's people that be like, well, Facebook collects all this data, and they go, well, I don't have Facebook. Well, here's the problem. That doesn't matter. They have information on you whether you believe it or not. They Google themselves have said they're pretty sure they know more about the average person than that person does about themselves. It's a little scary, don't you think? Anyway, you guys got anything you want to add? Big Brother's always watching? Yeah. And I'll put this out here. One of the main problems I have with all this data collection is privacy. And hear me out, because I'm sure there's some people that are a little bit new to this spiel and my problem with it, right? My problem with it is privacy, and the privacy is the amount of data being collected on you. How can you be sure that data is secure? You can't. And you could say, well, yeah, these are big companies and they keep the data safe. Do you know how many breaches there are? Have you ever been to Have I Been Pwned and seen just the login account data that has been stolen? Everybody gets their data stolen, some amount of it. And if you've never been there, if you've never been to Have I Been Pwned, you're in for a rude awakening, because chances are you'll put in some of your email addresses, and they'll come up with data and be like, yeah, your passwords are out on the internet. That was one of the big things with Disney Plus when it first launched. A bunch of people were using the exact same passwords that they've been using for years on other platforms when they got the Disney Plus thing, right? And all of a sudden they realized their accounts had been hacked, and they're like, Disney Plus, there's something wrong with this system, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it turned out they were using the exact same passwords they've been using for everything for the last 7 or 8 years, and that information's out on the internet for anyone to find. And yes, big companies don't do that job that well at keeping things safe. Look, here's the situation. The situation is they're holding a lot of very important personal data about you, including things like credit card numbers, bank account numbers, right? That stuff gets leaked or, exposed. You could be in for some big problems financially. Now, yeah, it'll get worked out, right? Hopefully. But that can be stolen. All that information is up for grabs if somebody can break in. And it's happened. And, yeah. And this is just and you think, well, it can't happen to you. Well, that's absolutely incorrect. It's happened to a lot of people. Like I said, go to Have I Been Pwned. Go search up your email addresses. Chances are you've been a victim. And again, that's just basic stuff like login information for the most part. Biometric data gets really personal. They keep the kind of information they keep, believe it or not, are things like anything it's really every scrap of information that they can. If you've made a post somewhere saying that you support, I don't know, BLM, right? For example, they're gonna tag that. That's gonna be listed. It's like a personal account. What did they call that in school? Your record, right? It's kind of like that, only it's forever. Yeah. Don't act like, oh, I live in an area where that never happens. This happens everywhere. Yeah. Exactly. The area has nothing to do with it. Because the internet is worldwide. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you live in the middle of nowhere. That data is still located on like an eBay server or Amazon or Facebook or what have you. Right? Yeah. No, it happens everywhere. Yeah, it's a worldwide thing. And that's one of the things that I find, and people, one of the big complaints, one of the big arguments people say is, well, what do you have to hide? Right? Your privacy is so important. What do you have to hide? You have nothing to hide. My response to that is, okay, well then give me your social security number and your credit card number and the digits on the back of those credit cards. And in fact, better yet, just go ahead and publicly post them on like Reddit for me. If you have nothing to hide. You see? Everybody has something to hide. They're called like passwords and personal information. Yeah. Yeah. You don't need some deep, dark secret to want privacy. Right? You just want to make sure people don't fiddle with your bank account. You don't want to wake up one day and find out your account's overdrawn and you don't know where that money went, and you got to figure out how to stop it, right? As well as other things, posts to social media or things like that. If you get an account hacked, wouldn't that be fun? Can you imagine waking up one day and finding your Facebook account or Twitter or whatever you have is full of like the worst incendiary, offensive posts ever? With your name slapped all over it? Because somebody got in and decided, yeah, this will be funny. Let's make this person to look out. Like, let's say, let's make this person, say some terrible things. Yeah. Or better yet, like the posts are, like inflammatory to like, one of the presidential candidates or something. Next thing you know, you've got like the Secret Service and the FBI watching your house, man. Like, you didn't post that. Somebody else did in your name, right? Especially on the day you have to pay rent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, bad stuff can happen in a blink of an eye, man. There's tons of things going on right now. You can look it up. There's an entire... Gosh, we've talked about them a couple times. The name escapes me, but there's several firms. Their whole job is cybersecurity in terms of like data breaches. And it's crazy how much data, how many people, personal information. They're like really not just financial, but like personal information, like tests of like medical, right? Like medical information. Like, what if you had like an STD or something and you didn't want nobody to know about it, right? That's private information between you and your doctor. Well, now that's out. That information's out there, right? Or anything, right? That just kind of like, I don't really want people to know about that, right? Like that. Yeah, that all information can all be out there and in a click. It's pretty crazy. Yes, they will do that. They'll fake. Yeah, they will. They'll fake emails. There's a whole bunch of like other social manipulation stuff that they can do. That's how the Twitter. You guys remember about the Twitter hack last month? The Bitcoin scam where they hacked in. One was like a 17-year-old from Florida. It was 3 people. A 17-year-old and a couple of like young 20-somethings. I think one might have been like 19. Like a 17 and then like an 18, 19-year-old and then like a 20-something, early 20s. 3 people hacked Twitter. They got into the accounts of people like Barack Obama, Elon Musk, and Apple. They got into Apple. Right? Yeah. They got to see personal information, private DMs that like Elon Musk sent people. Imagine that. This really happened. This legitimately happened a month ago. Like, yeah, no, data's not safe, man. Anyway. Russell says they get a little data. Yeah, they get more by faking emails. Be careful. Yeah. Exactly. Do not respond to emails unless you can confirm. That's true. I see emails all the time. I've seen emails, and I've had some friends tell me about emails that'll say things like, your Facebook, somebody logged into your Facebook account, and we don't, and it doesn't recognize or whatever. Click here to authorize or confirm, and they'll go, I don't have a Facebook account. Right? It's a phishing scam. They're trying to get you to log in to what's not actually Facebook. All kinds of stuff like that. It's pretty common. It's easy to miss when you're not looking. But yeah, that's just a piece of it, There's been a lot of scams on YouTube right now. Entire channels getting taken over. Oh yeah, it's been a big thing too. Makes it a bit safer as you're not a high profile. Yeah, if you're not high profile, obviously, you're targeted more if you're a high profile person, obviously. But when it comes to big things like data breach hacks, like data breaches, it's all about the wide, right? Like they're talking about pray and spray, right? That's the idea there, is to get as much information as possible. And it doesn't matter if they, maybe they don't get, Elon Musk's information, right? But they've got 100,000 other people's information. And that might be enough to actually get several $1 million, right? From accounts. Or other things that they can sell. Yeah. Huge credit card hacks. Millions would get affected. Yeah. 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 And it's not any more secure than it was then. Not really. Because, it's a never-ending game of one-upmanship, so to speak. Jeremy says, I work in email security. Interesting tidbits. Spammers are smart. The stuff like the Nigerian prince emails filled with misspellings, bad grammar are done on purpose. People read all that and still respond. Are more likely to be scammed. Yes. Where if they made it look super legit, they'd snag more people. It would cost them time going through the scam, ultimately not follow through. Yes. I heard about that. Yeah, yep. I can confirm. I've heard other people say the exact same thing. They purposely write some of those badly because they know that they're going to catch the less intelligent people, right? More well-read people will look at it and go, that's got to be a scam. Look at all this misspellings, bad grammar, etc. So they just leave it alone. Whereas the few that think it's legit, if they can't point out, hey, why would this Nigerian prince send a very important email with, tons of misspellings in it, right? If they can't point that out, they're probably willing to give money to said Nigerian prince, heavy air quotes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And yeah, like I said, social manipulation's a very big thing. That's one of the ways the YouTubers got hit last year. Was a lot of big accounts got hit. Boogie 2988 was hit for a while, like last summer, right? He's got like several million followers, 2 or 3 million at least, probably more than that by now. And he got hit, and they got into his account. There was a whole rash of people that got their accounts broken into, and he found out how they got into it. They found one bit of information, a contact information. I don't remember if it was a cell phone number or something, but they found it. Then they got a hold of YouTube, the scammers did, and they said, look, I can't get into my account, I'm Boogie, right? Or whoever they're breaking into. They're like, I've got there, and YouTube will be like, well, we got to make sure you're really you. How can you prove it? And they'll say like, well, I have this email address, this is the email address I signed up with, and they'll give that email address out, and YouTube goes, oh, okay, correct. Here's the keys to the kingdom, sir. Yeah. It's more than just, hacking all the data. Sometimes just getting a couple pieces and pushing it together to make it look like it's it's a person in question. There's been some other weird stuff. I know I'm kind of dragging into it, but it's kind of good to cover this topic from several angles. Another big thing believe it or not. You don't have to be a high-profile individual. You just have to be in the target of someone. There was a story we brought up a couple months ago. A little more than often than that, probably. A little longer than that, maybe 6 months ago. Prior to, Corona and all that. There was a story of a woman whose car was under the control of an ex-boyfriend. Understand, he was a very tech-minded individual. He knew a lot more about it, than the average person. But he was able to control her vehicle. He wanted to get revenge on her. Because she broke up with him. Yeah. You could say, well, I'm nobody, who's going to target me? But yeah, there's many reasons that whether in the big pray and spray kind of data breach stuff, or even like an ex-boyfriend or girlfriend, right? Like, or something like that. It can be a lot of things. You never know anymore, man. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, it kind of goes along with what I'm just saying. Security is not as good as you think it is, and data being given up when you don't even know it, not that great. That's why I'm a holdout when it comes to devices. The Shadowrun, so to speak, high profile. Oh, in the shadows, so to speak. Most any company is high profile. Yeah, that's kind of true, right? Like all the big companies count as a high profile entity. Right? So when their data gets breached, your data is in that breach. I said there was a big insurance company lately. I think it was an insurance company that had a big data breach. There was a settlement. A whole bunch of stuff, man. It's crazy. Anyway, let's get back into the game. I'm considering walking over here and seeing what this guy's about. Or Sarah, what this girl's about. But you know what? Let's just go and do what we were going to do. We know it starts a fight, but that's fine. Looks like we get the stuff first anyway, so. Right. We open up the thing, we take the gear, and bingo. Hand over the loot, bozos. Alright, I'm gonna blow this guy away. 2 shots? Hell yeah, get out of here. Think you are. Oh, not enough ammo. Reload. Jerks. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. So I shouldn't invest in real estate around here? Only by the hour. You've seen where I stay the night. Now you got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. I think we should probably check our gear and see what all we got. I guess these count as equipped? What's the difference between these grenades? Basic non-lethal grenades. Oh, it does. Okay, minus action points. I see. And this is straight up if you want to damage somebody. Fair enough. Ooh, he's got some spells. What has he got? Can we look at these? Aim. Interesting. Flamethrower. Wow, nice. And heal wound. Good to know. He's got a data jack. I'm sure I don't have anything. Oh, why can't you? There we go. Right. Okay, now, I remember having... Didn't I get some karma? Spend karma. There we go. Does this guy have anything like that? No. Let's go take a look and see what we can do with our karma. Maybe we should hold on to it. But I'll tell you though, having a couple points in ranged combat seems like an important ability. Dodge might be nice too. I'd say a good offense is a better defense. Best way to not get hit is to kill things before they have a chance to shoot at you. Right? At least it feels like that. So far, not too bad. It's so... Well, the one thing, and I don't know if this is a good or a bad thing. Right now, it feels very linear at the moment. Like it's a story that is played out, like, scene by scene by scene. I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily, but if you're looking right now, as I see it, like if you're looking for something a little more freeform and open world, you know, like say Fallout, right? Yeah, it looks like it's done as a story, and that's not. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing, because the nice thing, right? There's pros and cons to both of those. Open world games. You know, you can kind of go and explore, right? And you can go to the main story and go do side quests or whatever, or just run around, right? But it doesn't. The focus is kind of lost on the story, right? It's a little more go do what you want, which again can be good, can be bad, depending on what you're looking for. Whereas a crafted story and adventure, if you will, is a little more railroady, I guess would be the word to use, right? Because you can't, I can't just go, well, you know what, I'm done hanging around the Redmond Barrens, let's go somewhere else, right? You can't necessarily do that, but it focuses more on the story itself, and it's better crafted because it's focusing on the story. So I'm not saying one's better than another, because really it depends on what you're in the mood for. But yeah, if you're looking for open-ended, this looks like it might not be it. If you want a good, tight story, this looks like that's what it's delivering. I'm going to go with the ranged combat. Put my 2 points in there. All right, where are we going now? Probably to go talk to this person. I assume we don't loot, you know, the bodies. That looked like they were just gone. I didn't see anything. And yes, I can tell, I assume by this little sliver, it's pointing at a thing we're gonna go do. Yep. But I see some people that I want to talk to. So there was somebody over here. There they are, Vlad. Hi, 15 with that Twitch host. True, Conyard. Yeah, we are very early. Very early in the game. So it's hard to say whether how open it is, right? Hi, thank you so much. No podcast raid, but a high 15 host. I will gladly take it. I appreciate it. We already did have story time, but you know, if you got a Florida man story, by all means, drop one on us, and we'll do a Florida man story. You know how that is. We're always on board for Florida man craziness. How things go tonight for you? Kiba with that host as well. Thank you. Vlad says, as you approach, man, size you up. You can see a The age-old fight-or-flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos indicate he is, or at least once was, a shaman. Hey man, you okay? Yes, no, yes, no, no. I saw something. It's gonna kill me. Calm down. What's your name? My name is Vlad. Vlad, some nice tattoos. Are you a shaman? Word shaman strikes a chord. He seems to shake off some of the mental cobwebs. Yes, I am a shaman. Thought so, Vlad. What did you see? Everything was good. Nice to hear. See, yes, I saw something. Oh, good. Florida man story. Thank you. The other night I saw a spirit so dark, so alien, that Vlad trails off and shudders. Where'd you see this spirit? Just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. Well, it's gone now. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More whole, more... I think I need some sleep. That was odd. My name is Slim Shady. Alright, let's see this Florida man story, since Hi's here. Always crazy, the Florida man stories are. Alright, we have... Oh, here we go. Shirtless Florida man. This comes from Creative Loafing, Tampa Bay. Alright. Shirtless Florida man travels to Louisiana to headbang to Slayer during Hurricane Laura. Yep. Kanye, good luck with the game. Continue to have lots of fun. I appreciate that. Thanks. Got to get off and get some rest. Right on, man. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in tonight. Right, so Florida man, you heard that right. Shirtless Florida man travels to Louisiana to headbang to Slayer during the Hurricane Laura. Florida man ain't scared of no hurricane, right? Lane Pittman, Jacksonville resident who seems to only appear during major hurricanes so he can bang the Slayer's raining blood while shirtless, has risen from the swampy depths to slay Hurricane Laura. Pittman apparently traveled to Louisiana to headbang as he does. Posted a video to Twitter. Louisiana, Florida man is here for you. Laura, you raggedy she-devil, get some, wrote Pittman. He even calls himself Florida man. What do you think of that? Pittman also started a GoFundMe for victims of Hurricane Laura, which so far raised $240. Pittman previously made a name for himself headbanging during Hurricane Matthew, as well as Hurricane Florence. He's also known for shredding the national anthem so hard on the 4th of July, cops were forced to arrest him for breaching the peace. Of course, those charges were later dropped. So actually kind of a positive Florida man story we have tonight. Sure, he's a little eccentric, but it's all for a good cause. Nice to see a Florida man doing good once in a while. That is something to be running around with, using Florida man as a badge of honor. Now there's somebody, that's somebody who's looking to change things. Very nice, man. I got some bad news for you, Hi. I don't know if you've heard already. But bad news incoming. Have you heard about Chadwick Boseman? He is, of course, the actor that played Black Panther. He passed away today. Colon cancer. Stage 3, I think they said. So he was only 43 years old? Yeah. Yeah. Dude, that is ridiculous. Yeah, damn right, man. Cancer does suck. For real. But yeah, colon cancer, 43 years old. A lot of us didn't, we were like, wow, that come out from out of nowhere. And the truth of the matter is, from what we've read, because it literally has just hit the news like within the last hour and a half. is that he didn't make it public knowledge. So, yeah, it was a surprise to us, but not to him. Been dealing with it since 2016, I believe we read. Yeah. On the bright side, we got Florida Man headbanging to the hurricane. So, not all is lost. Alright, let's go check out some of these other people over here that are talking. Worried Man. May not be a good idea to talk to everybody, but why not? Man before you appears well-mannered, but nervous. Excuse me, sir, I don't know you, but you look like you could handle yourself in a fight. We need some help. What's your problem? Thugs are shaking down the market we set up here. It's getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them anymore. No one will stand up to them. Lone Star isn't about to get involved. So on my way, maybe I can help. Oh, thank you. It's just down the street, sir. Please, our livelihoods depend on this market. Interesting. Ah, and we've got a side mission pointer now. Okay. Let's see who this is. Sarah, huh? Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, now that's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Why? What's going on? Halloweeners stirring up trouble again. She points to the south. They rode in this morning on the fancy bikes. Set up camp at the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking down anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are, those are the guys we're after. Anything else I should know? Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul. Real piece of work, even for a wiener. Yeah, that's him. Jake checks his pistol. Sound like a friendly bunch. You gonna be safe out here? She laughs. Think I'm dumb enough to get caught out in the open by one of those assholes? Nah. I know these streets in the back of my hand. You worry about your own skin. Thanks for the heads up. No sweat. Right, so we know that they're out causing trouble just down the street. Maybe we should go visit whatever's going on over here first. Commerce is like a weed, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world whenever it can. A small street market has flourished amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. Missed some of this dialogue. It's okay, though. Let's go talk to the head thug. Yo, bro. Thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm. You can see the thug's patience fades fast. He looks like he's about to start breaking things. Yeah, who the hell are you? So I don't have etiquette, but I got strength. I ain't paying protection dues. Fuck them. Let's try using our strength. Let's intimidate him. Hey, punk, got a better idea. Hand over today's take. I'll let you leave alive. Hey, now, let's all get all nuclear here, chummer. I'm sure we can work something out. He reaches into his pocket, holds out a bundle of new yen. His hand is visibly trembling. Like I need your scratch. Give it to the woman. Looks at the woman, then back at you again, tossing the new yen to the ground. He turns to leave the scene. You better get out of here. Look at that. We did a good deed today, kids. Let's talk to Mrs. James. Karma. Nice. Well, damn. I wish there were more people like you around here. I've never seen anyone stand up those thugs without getting beaten bloody. Just trying to get help out. Like there might be a little bridge thing there, or a canopy overhang. That's what it looks like, yeah. Halloweener Sentry. Hey, Asswipes, take another step forward. We're going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. Halloweener's collecting that bounty. Killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Let's see how this goes. 67 on that guy. Wonder if I grenaded, though. How good's my throw? Let's check. 65%. It's 70 to catch him just on the edge. I don't know. Not so sure I like those odds. This guy's out in the open. So am I, though. I think I'm going to go for the grenade. We'll go 70%, but it'll catch him in the blast. That'll stun him. Oh, dude, 99%. Dude's asleep. It's concussed. 83 is pretty good. This guy's still up, so I want to go with this guy. I'll let that guy snooze for a while. What's with the, what are these on the ground? Is that just where, I don't know. Is that something to do with the grenade? Shoot him again. Get him out of here. Blam! 99. Get out of here. You're dead, Jake. Dead! That must be John. Since now. Yeah, John Paul. To your face! Reload. Whoa! Uncle. I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even? Yeah? What do you think, Jake? Dirtbags don't need second chances. Lower your weapon and walk away. Ooh. We get a choice. What are we going to do? Let's ask Jake what he thinks. He smirks. Hey, I'm already at shoot on sight status. These guys killing John means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while buying smokes. Hell, he'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's profit in it. Yeah, you know what? I'm fine with that. Let's finish it. Oh, you missed. You missed, sunshine. Think you know what that means. Can I reload my weapon? Because I know it's out of ammo. At least it probably is at this point. Doesn't seem like I can do that, which kind of sucks. What does this button do? Oh, it just closes the thing and goes to the quests. Got it. No, I don't want that. It's this button I need to hit. There we go. Still getting used to that. All right. Well, John Paul's no more. Last I checked, we were over here, but it looks like what we need is actually maybe over here. I'm going to investigate their little spot, see if there's anything of interest. But over here, there's a whole actual Halloween gang mark. Doesn't look like anything. Anything important, that is. So far, I'm digging this, though. I know we haven't played too much of it, but pretty interesting. Here's some people. Fresh fruits. Tail and ale. But it's a fish. That's funny. I like that. Oh. Oh, that's the seamstress. Right. That is something we do want to check out sooner or later. There's Bobby. Let's go talk to Bobby. Best place to party, huh? Hey, Chummer, got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in this back pocket. Oh, merchant. Let's see what you got. Combat stim increases body, strength, and willpower for 5 rounds. Nitro, strength and willpower +2, charisma, intelligence -2. Huh. Some, you know, enhancements. Special enhancements. It reminds me of, like, Jet from Fallout. I'm gonna buy a kamikaze. Yeah, sure. All right. Dan the Donut Man. Smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf. Almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. Troll working the stand is covered in food stains, older than he is. What can I get you, chumma? You tell me about the Barrens. The Barrens? Hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. The stench we're on is... This stretch we're on, not stench. The stretch we're on is called Touristville, though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here. Respectable. Few muggings. Might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. Scratches his armpit. Now, behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, information around here? Union's got your spot. Now, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Miss Kubota owns the joint. She's quality. Odd woman, but fair. See the murder in the alley across the way? Nope. I was closed when it happened. But hey, it's the Barrens. Back alley killings, nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business, some of the victims are real people, you know, folks with sins. Sure, that means something important, capitalized like that. Let's slip him 10 and see if we can get anything other than a jelly donut and some drink. Enjoy. Mission added. Soy calf and donut. Wait, really? It's a mission item? Okay. Well, I know our buddy here was looking for a soy calf. Can we not give it to him? Because it's exactly what he was looking for, was a drink. I'm not sure why we... Maybe it's just there to be there. Looks like we're going to be heading to that place, but I see some other stuff. So there's the Seamstresses Union. And there's somebody over here, Sally, hanging out with some people. I'm going to go check that out first. Hey, Sally. Dwarf merchants packing or stand up for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. You had a great view of the alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw that murder that happened. She grunts, share. I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. All the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. Let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if that guy was okay. Hell no. Around here, that kind of thing gets you killed. Fair enough. No problem. I think I'm going to go check out Seamstresses Union. Let me check the missions and see. There's the murder site. I wonder if it's out of order to go... I don't know. Is it closed? Oh, wait. Maybe it's closed now. It looked like it was open. No, there it is. Like a fog of war thing. Fair enough. Sounds of laughter and music emanate from within, but you should finish your investigation first. Okay. Fair enough. There's something going on over here. You approach the scene of Sam's murder. Jake spies flashing red and blue lights. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty. The one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Besides. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help with the Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take new yen where I'm going. You look like you could use the funds. Sure you don't want to stick around? Sorry, chummer, not my style. Besides, you seem like you can take care of yourself. Takes a step, tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. You're done checking out your pal's crime scene. Pop into the Seamstress Union. Just down the street. You need gear information or damn stiff drink? That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. Used that place as base operations for years, back in the day. Make the right friends there. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Nice knowing you. Turns and disappears into the shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. Guess he's off to go get himself a soy calf. Alright, let's do it. What do we got here? William. Bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. There it is. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. Cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley or I'm going to die in the cold tonight. Officer sighs. I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation. I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage. I got a job to do. Find a new blanket, or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical, I hate all you pigs. Uh-oh. Officer looks in your direction. Now what? Excuse me. Well, you know what? Why don't we start with the donut? Donut and coffee. Long night, huh? You look cold. Picked up a donut, some soy calf for you. Hey, thanks. Officer's face lights up, takes a sip. Seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, when my dad was a cop, it was back when cops actually worked for the government. He said folks would buy him coffee all the time. I ain't seen it till now. What can I do for you? Actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Or I'm here from Internal Affairs. Review the forensic guy's work. I don't know if that's a... I don't know if I'm smart enough to make a lie like that. I'm going to try to go in for this one. Your client is the chalk line? That's messed up, man. But I respect it. Okay. Don't mess anything up. Not that anyone would likely notice, because forensics aren't coming back. Nice. A little honesty went a long way. Maybe I should go talk to Willie over here. Streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. Man is clearly a survivor, one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You! I saw you over there, that rat bastard cop. What do you want? Know anything about the murder? Squints suspiciously. You copper? Working for some corp? Let's go with this one. I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering some questions? What makes you think I'm sinless? Just messing with you. Of course I am. System ID number my ass. There we go. That's what it stands for. System ID number my ass. What kind of questions you got? It sounds like you live in the alley? Sure. Last couple of months I've been sleeping there. Spent my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants, panhandling tourists over near the Seamstress Union. Did you see the murder? Nope. Can't say I'm sorry I missed it. It's all in crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, Jerkface in the uniform was already set up shop in the alley. What else did you see? Well, you know. Early in the night, I saw a big and ugly troll in the green hospital scrub snooping around the block. He bought some donuts, two cups, soy calf off of Dan over there. Seemed nervous. Did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with cyberware. Tell me more about this cyberware. Well, it was big. Think it must have had hospital attachments, because I saw some needles. It's a lot like one I saw back in 44. Got captured by elves. They did all sorts of experiments on me, let me tell you. Never trusted one of them cyber people. See you around. Interesting. Got something else to say? No. Miss the shards of glass from the broken lights. You find a small piece of glass. Looks like the bottom of a test tube. This looks like the coat and blanket the old man was trying to get back. Let's pick them up. You pick up the bundle of cloth. The printed receipt falls beneath the folds of the blanket. Bar tab receipt from the Seamstress Union. 2 days ago, dated 2 days ago at 3 in the morning. Right around the coroner's reported time of death, customer Sam Watts. Server's name is listed as Coyote. That's good information. This work light is new. You can see all the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems they've all imploded. Some force shattered them at the same time. Uh-oh. Okay, that needs to go away so I can read this. Maybe I can read some more from there. That was a little pain in the butt. Oh, come on. I missed what it said because it was over. That irks me. It's a minor detail, minor gripe, but damn, man. Why would that thing not go away when we looked at it, you know, look, we looked at it twice. Why did it say the same thing and then it covered up the other thing that we wanted to read? Can I not look more into what that said? Bar tab receipt, coat and blankets test tube, which we already know about. I don't know. Now I don't know what it said. Yeah, that bothers me. Minor gripe, but I think when you're playing a game that is this, like, text and detail based, that you'd want to know what it said and should be able to read it. Like, why isn't there is there not a, you know, a chat log? Or, you know what I mean? Like a dialogue thing? Let's take a quick look. Glossary. Okay. Excuse me. Ooh, this actually has a mechanic for setting. Well, yeah, that's cool. An Overwatch set, so you can guard a place. That's cool. Okay. Active buffs and debuffs. Yeah, end your character's turn, uses the remaining available AP to currently selected weapon or ability for the next round. Enemy is active in that area on that turn, the player will auto-fire the currently selected ability. There is friendly fire. An enemy or ally is 6+ squares units away, they will be hit by the shotgun spread. All AoEs also hit allies. Fair enough. Burst and full auto-firing. Okay. Other items that can be used in combat. Yep. Okay. Now I noticed that some of these had numbers on them. Figure it'll take a second to look into this. Yeah, I don't know. Essence, maybe? Yeah. Okay, that's part of it. Interesting. Okay. So the more tech stuff you have, the less magic you can use. Installing cyberware depletes essence, which causes cooldown times for spells to increase. Makes... Okay, fair enough. The balance between the two things. We kind of know how some of this works. I don't need to look into all the, like... Oh, you know, I don't need to go into full detail. I was hoping for something about what we saw on the ground. Oh well. Let's go talk to William and give him his blanket. Hey there, youngin'. I think this coat and blanket belong to you. My stuff. Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. Okay. Pretty sure our next move is to go to Seamstress Union. What is this button? Oh, just center back on us. Fair enough. It's about as far as we can scroll out. Looks like it. All right. Making a mad dash for it over there. It's fine. Anything else going on over here? Looks like some punks. They got nothing to say to me. Better not. Alright. You're about to leave the Barrens, enter Seamstress. Would you like to proceed? Yes. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstress Union, housed in an old brownstone building, corner of illegal and opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salary man comes slumming. Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times It's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to the effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. And auto-saved, so. Alright, got a couple more karma. Find and question coyote. Yes, absolutely. I'm probably not going to spend that karma. Oh, I have 7? I didn't realize I had that many. That's a lot. Holy cow. Being a little bit better with those, being a little bit better with those grenades would be nice. Not gonna lie. More hit points would be kind of cool. I feel like maybe we might want to either put into shotgun. Looks like we get a special ability on here. Critical damage percent visible. Interesting. You can always go to dodge, which is just a buff. Strength, melee, or throwing. Chance to hit with melee or throwing determines how far a grenade can be thrown. That feels like a good idea as well. Could put into the grenade. I think my options are either to buff the grenade by taking maybe strength 5 and grenade throwing weapons 2, or we buff, say, quickness and the shotgun. I think that's going to be our better bet, though. Let's go with that. All right. Zoom in a little bit here and see what we can see. 2056. Sinless or free. Does that say West Side Warlocks? I believe that's what it says. That's some interesting graffiti. Best beer. I like the detail here. It's pretty cool. Let's just say I love the news tickers. I do love all the details they have here. Breaking news. Orc activist encourages crowd of 7,000 trolls and orcs to fight back against racism. Huh. Lone Star concerned for public safety. Interesting. Some things never change, apparently. Cherry Bomb, huh? Let's talk to Cherry Bob. Bartender is a striking elf, sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for maximum extraction of tips. Trolls are used to sneers from beauties like this. She smiles sweetly when she sees you. Hey there, haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass. Ooh, hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case. I'll get you something stiff. Starts to turn away when a man in the face of a survivor. The zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have a history. Try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. Ripper's out here. He's real. That last killing happened just down the block. Now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a what is it? Oh, a PH freaking D from UW in neuroprosthetics, studying under Ojmans. How am I paying for it? Bartending tips. There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. What do you want from me? I want what you want. Better life, better world for everyone. Universal Brotherhood can give you that. I've heard this all before. Isn't some trick to get us back together? Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's face. Pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I got a family right here, Shade. They're drunks, lowlifes, and whores. I'd choose them over any of your Brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, did you get back to work? Body language, it leaves no question the conversation is over. Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard he's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Her eyes narrow. Be careful about whose conversations you listen in on here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. Yet a look says you're not just here for entertainment. You a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby. You look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? I have a few questions. Ask away. Well, tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. It's illegal or immoral. It can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed. You can probably find it here. Union seems to attract people like you. Who were you talking to? Oh, Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. One day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood. That was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with him. Was happy for him until he started coming around trying to recruit me. Don't need that, Drek. You ever hear the name Sam Watts? She nods. Sam was a regular customer, a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game. He was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. That guy mentioned Coyote. She here? No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? She a shaman with a name like Coyote? She laughs. No. She shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. Been calling her that ever since. Face falls. Been missing for a couple days now. Some people think Ripper got her. I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Who runs this place? That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back. You can't miss her. Thanks for the intel. Got her punks have to stick together. Awesome. All right. What's next? Well, there's obviously a back room. I don't know if I can go back there. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we'll continue our search. That's not how Coyote does it. Must be the new bartender or something. Eric Mersman. Hey, guy, I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? I'll take a look. Alley Punk. Well, we only got... Well, actually, we have got a lot more because of the 1,000 we got off of... what's his name? The guy from the other... from the SNES game. Can't think of his name. But yeah. We got some monies. Alley Punk, dressed one step above the Street Ganger. Plus 3 HP, armor 4. Right now, we're only like armor 1. Just got a basic clothing. Yeah, we got Secure Samurai. The Black Hat, coolest thing in the shadows. It grants +1 intelligence. Thaumaturgic armor. The traditional mage look. Willpower. Directly imported from Salish CD? Trying to think how they pronounce that. Charisma +1. Tourist look. Toss it on, head out. Perfect for working in the shop. Intelligence. Secure ninja clothing. Adept ninja +1 dodge. Or +3. For the Alley Punk. +3 HP. 4 armor. 4 armor and 3 health. 3 armor and 1 dodge. It's a lot more. I think I want to save a little bit of money. I think I'll buy this Secure Ninja. Uh-oh. I was going to say, wait, game, what are you doing? So that's all he's got? Stuff for sale? Check us out. We see that on the preview screen. That'd be kind of cool. Takes a minute to load. Look at us. I'm a ninja. It's actually kind of funny. Nerps. Wyvern's Tooth Ale, huh? There's a big guy back there. Let me look at the glossary. Nerps, widely advertised trendy painkiller. Gotcha. Thought I'd look and see what some of the words, see if there's anything we needed to know. Guess we'll go talk to Jin Parks. Sweeten the deal. Your reps don't merit it. But all they got to say, okay. Are we gonna? So sometimes the clicking on this is a little funky. Jin Parks. Asian woman's expression reads open for business. But her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like someone who could use some firepower. Something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too? That's the way you roll. Let's see what you got. Consumables, she's got some grenades. Grenades are cool. Med kits are cool. Drone repair kits. Drones. Interesting. That's all. Let's look at weapons. Got the street sweeper already. It must be a pretty good one. You get a good old baseball bat or a machete. Close combat 1 required for that machete. Knock him out of the park with the old-fashioned slugger. Might not be a bad idea to pick up a melee weapon. We don't have close combat 1, unfortunately. I'm sure we'll get that soon. Actually, let me exit. Do we got any karma? We got like 1 point. We just spent our karma. So I doubt we don't have it. That's too bad. Might have to pick me up another grenade. She's got a couple of different ones. Smoke grenade. Reduces 2 hit 15%. Interesting. We had a few med kits on us already. I don't really need the drone repair. I think I already used a concussion grenade. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and buy a baseball bat. It's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. I assume because that's red, actually. I assume because it's red, it means we don't have it, but let's be sure. Yeah, we don't have close combat. It's 0. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab that baseball bat for now, as well as probably 1 each of the frag and concussion. Yeah. All right, cool. Now the bat is equipped. Street sweeper. Samurai clothing. No, we want the secure. I guess we can't really sell. I guess we can't really sell that. We're full up, but I don't need 3 med kits. We've got the frag grenade equipped. Let's equip a concussion grenade. I doubt I'm going to need all those, so let's... Oh, maybe. 1 each. Yeah, let's go 1 of each and leave the 2 med kits up. What does this one do? This is the kamikaze, which we haven't used yet. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I don't think we can sell any of that. Not that I'd really want to sell. Well, maybe the extra gear. But I don't think we can sell. Oh, hold on. You stash sell items. You know, I may need that, though. Something about the outfit, maybe a bit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, let's not sell right now. All right, well, let's talk to this big fella. Mr. Clue. Talk to him. There we go. Posted at the doorway to the VIP section is a tower troll muscle wrapped in possibly tailored suit. Whether a product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, Troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face. Polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. Funny place for the architect to put a wall. Load bearing, too. You have business here? Friend of Sam Watts, you know him? Sure, everyone here knew Sam. Shame to lose a part of the family. Sharpness in Clue's eyes, look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. In your role here, I suppose you often escorted Sam to the door. Yes, albeit gently. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night that he died? He's a bit agitated. Didn't catch specifics. Might have been over a woman. Thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gaggers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Appreciate you talking to me. Happy to help. Okay. Looks like we're okay to come in here. Who do we got? We got Johnny Clean, Noog. There's Mrs. Kubota. Interesting place. Let's talk to Johnny Clean. Yo, Johnny. Man is dressed like a janitor, but wearing unusually clean overalls. He's tall. Excuse me. He's tall. Real thin, has a cunning look in his eye. Says he's more than just a maintenance man. Howdy, name's Johnny Clean. You new? Yeah, first time, just getting a look at the place. Enjoy yourself. It looks like your type of place. Just sweeping up a bit. Whatever, man. Why don't I not trust that? Doesn't seem suspicious at all, does it? Noog. You have a love potion. Covered in glowing magic talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, with entities you can neither see nor hear. I told you, it's not like that at all. Bring me proof and you shall have it. I am honored, your majesty. That was why I said to use mustard seed instead of ketchup. Forgive me, Gene, I was a fool. He looks you in the eye as other conversations on hold. You may peruse my magical wares and see their glory. I mean, I guess. You can buy spells. That's interesting. We're not really a spellcaster. I kind of doubt we'll be going into that realm with this character. You never know, but yeah, I doubt that. That's interesting. Spirit summoning. Guess we're gonna go talk to Mrs. Kubota. See if there's anybody else over here that... No. That dude got two heads. Oh no, he's sitting with a lady. I couldn't quite tell. They back here like this. They looked meshed together. That was some kind of like dudes augmented. Let's talk to Mrs. Kubota. Kubota watches you across the room, sizing you up as you approach. You get closer. You can see that she's mixed race, African, Japanese. Demeanor says, "This is my house. Mess with it at your peril." But her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa. Good evening. My, but aren't you a big, powerful troll? Are you enjoying the Seamstress Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? Let's play around. I'm tempted to ask what's upstairs. But not tempted enough, she laughs. Tell me, Ome, what is it you're looking for? Information. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, nah? So I've been told. So Ka, why should I help you? Well, Sam, you was pretty good around here, so I think we'll just come out and say it. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy he would go on about when he was drunk. The avenging angel who would strike back for him and from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam? Oh, I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg, borrow enough new yen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for that next fix. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline. We treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Why is this place called the Seamstress Union? During the gold rush years, there was a census. Politicians wanted a high number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many, to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupation, so they entered them all as seamstresses. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know they would be treated fairly. Thus, a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I'll reveal you more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? Excuse me. He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote was working bar that night. She informed me Sam was getting rowdy, belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue. I requested Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Face darkens. Would that I could. Not seen her in 2 days. Smart woman, quite dangerous, but I fear for her. She's dangerous, why fear for her? Please. You are what I think you are, you know. There's always someone more dangerous. Room is upstairs. If you are looking for her, I invite you to examine it. May be able to uncover her whereabouts. No, words. A lot of talking in this, but it's good. Very story driven. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now and can't be reached on her comm. It's unlike her. Something has happened. I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here's the key. Let's take a looky up the stairs. Can I check the key? That would be useful. Mid-grade security panel attached to the door. It's set to require a password. Yeah, I don't have the ability to do that. Doesn't look like anything in here. Not access these? Looks like not. This looks like it might be the place. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Stand is littered with action movies, cigarette butts. Frame painting a Chicago skyline done in stylized silhouette. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. Let's take a look. First paper. Receipt stuck between the pages and an entry. Read the entry. Came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on the apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with them, the real Paco, but this cutter dreck keeps messing everything up. I love him. He's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the union. He still goes on these runs. These bozos all over my floor. I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. Try to be patient. Why does it have to be all one way? The receipt for Browning Max Power pistol from Jin parked downstairs, with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Alright. Go to a different page. Second paper. Handwritten poem and a diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. Leaves the apartment with a "see in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help for us to avoid the subject of conversation completely. I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. Let's just say Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles. Leave the poetry to others. Third paper. A receipt, old photograph stuck between the pages. Let's look at the picture. Young girl with caramel skin, dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm. She is smiling. Back at the photograph has Shadow scrawled on it. ACOD, receipt for special order, 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. All right, then. So it's a COD. There it is. I didn't... after I read the sentence, it then realized it was COD, cash on demand, cash on delivery, cash or die. Fourth paper. Receipt for a wall safe installed near the bathroom door. Set to a combination 342-436. Wall safe installed near the bathroom door 342-436. That's all it's there. 342-436. Oh, we didn't have to remember it. Okay. Broken mirror was hiding a small safe. Input the code. Safe beeps cheerfully in response, and the door opens. Basic frag grenade. What would you like to do with this item? Send to stash. Sure. Why not? That's all there was, huh? Alright, guess we're gonna go check her computer here. Coyote's computer is ancient. Probably fished it out of a junkyard. Doesn't even have a data jack. The cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust-caked fans to spin up, only to display on screen. Password? Without the password, the only other button on screen is a password recovery option. Well, I don't have decking, so I guess we're going to go password recovery. Please answer 3 security questions to reset. Your first childhood pet. Sounds like that was Shadow. The snake. Question 2, favorite musical act? Ooh, wait a minute. Did we miss that? Because I don't remember seeing it. The picture was the snake with shadow. Yeah. I just said action movies and cigarette butts. Right. I don't think we know that. Maybe we can go get some more information. Let's go back downstairs and see if we can find some more information. Here we go. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, member of the Cutters. Good kid in a nasty line of work. Warn Coyote against getting attached to that type. They don't live long. You know Coyote's favorite band? Indeed I do. She plays Starfire records so loud you can hear them down here. Told Mr. Clue to have her turn that direct down more than once. I see. Starfire. Okay. I don't know if I need to tell him everything. That's all that's most important. Let's go back and get that figured out. Right. Password recovery. Childhood pet with shadow. Musical act is Starfire. What is the name of your hometown? Probably Chicago. Answer stored. Your password has been reset. For security, never write down your password, logging you in. Computer has a basic list of applications. We got some karma for that. Nice. Calendar, contacts, access history. Let's start with the calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about a gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market, due in 30 minutes. Interesting. Delilah, huh? Coyote's contact list has one entry. Someone named Paco. No comlink number or other contact info available. This does not seem like a very useful list. Quick scan of recent searches shows Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. Suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Okay, let's go back to Mrs. Kubota. See if she knows Delilah. How can I help? Cody has a date with Paco at Pike Place Market in the next half hour. You go down there, it might bring peace of mind. Call a cab for you. Should be able to get you there in time. Gambare kudasai. Good luck. I don't know if it's anybody else's business about the other stuff she's got there. I'll ask if she's heard of the Meat Emporium. No, I'm a vegetarian. Fine. Yeah, you know what? Let's ask. Let's be nosy. More surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers deal with most of the troublemakers. And around here, you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Yeah, fair enough. All right. It looks like we're going outside. Take the cab. Find and question Coyote. Yep. Fortunately, I have nobody to examine the thing yet. Of course, I didn't think we'd find something like that at a bar. Take the cab. Let's go. Pike Place Market. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market, an immersively quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, downtown is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadows of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for the fishmongers, Pike Place Market's been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal. Melting pot of the haves, have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Find Paco! All these people standing in the street. That's bizarre. Is the Brotherhood? Yep. Build a better tomorrow. Okay, then. I'm not seeing a hell of a lot else here. Oh, boy. Well, I'll take a quick peek around the corner and see if there's anything hidden. Doesn't look like it. Well, that music sounds kind of ominous. Group of people dressed up, all in dark clothes. What, are they having a funeral? Join us and change the world. Yeah, they look real nice. Oh, there is some more stuff down here. All right, let's go see what's going on here at the Brotherhood. Patrick. Handsome young man turns away from the crowd, fixes you with his full, completely undivided attention. Sir, you are a beautiful troll, but you could be so much more. Yeah, what are you selling? Not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. All right, I'll bite. What are the secrets to the more fulfilling, happy, productive life? The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles, turns back to the crowd. Yeah. Sounds like a cult to me. Refurbished flowers for sale. Refurbished flowers. Since juice, just fab today. Paco. Already? Paco already? Almost seems too easy. Kid in front of you sports trademark yellow, the Cutters Gang. Young, clean-shaven, stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. Seems distracted, though, glancing around, increasing agitation. Looks you over as you approach. Watch yourself, Trog. What you want? Careful, kid. You Paco? Who the hell are you? Relax, we're on the same team. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. It's just at the Union. Your girlfriend's gone missing. I'm helping to find her. Tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone. Before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing. Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting your face like that. What else do you know? She's missing. I need to find her. Do you know a fixer named Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though. I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute. Drek. I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, buddy. Where'd she go? The Royale Apartments. Landlord Stevie J runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah, right? Looking for runners to steal some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. His thugs caught her. Grim determination in his eyes. Going over there, you coming? Let's ask about Maury's Meat Market. I don't know why they keep bringing that up. Cody had a receipt for some zebra meat. Zebra meat? What? Look, that shop's just down the block if you want to check it out. I'm going in Royale without your help. Yeah. I'll help you get her back. You better be able to handle yourself. Things might get ugly. Of course, I know my way around a fight. Stevie J better be ready for a world of hurt. Curls his hand into a fist. Let's get moving. Royale's a few blocks from here. Look for a Coyote in the Royale Apartments. It's that way. Optional, find Maury's Meat Emporium. Interesting. Well, he wants to go that way, and we probably should be in a hurry, but I'm going to be a dum-dum and explore, because that's usually how these games work, sadly. One minor gripe I always have about these games is and there's only several games that actually make something actually urgent. It's kind of funny. It's just kind of a trope of RPGs. Dog on a stick. But yeah, it's one of those kind of weird things that's like, important, hurry. Wait, side quests. Orcs and forks. Grocery. That's funny. Hey, there's Maury's. Manny. Small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals. Cow and canine to exotic and paranormal. Pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Hey, relax, man. My friend just has a question. You must be Maury. Do I look like a fat old man to you? I'm Manny. Maury's my dad. What do you want? A receipt for an order of zebra meat. I'll look it up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past pickup time. Didn't think anyone was coming for it. Here, it's yours now. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? The hell's that supposed to mean? It means that your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our new yen. My dad stood up to them. He's still in the hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I couldn't do dreck about that even if I wanted to. So that's my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. Hold on. Just a minute. What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. Sell it to corp security teams. Use it to reward hellhounds. Oh! Remember, she had interest in hellhounds. Flamers go crazy for that stuff for some reason. Oh, Drek. That's why Coyote wanted that meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up in the Royale. She never picked that up? Oh, man. Well, what about Coyote? Nah, I don't go into much of that shaman stuff. Right. Alright, well, we found Maury's meats. And we realized that that has something to do with hellhounds. Should be great fun. I can't wait to find out what that's going to mean for us. I'm sure it'll be absolutely terrifying. Your eyes adjust the flashing lights. You spot the body of a woman dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh, no. Is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it. Breathe, man. Paco steps forward and breathes a huge sigh of relief. No, it's not her. Thank God. Look, let's not hang out here too long, all right? Too many Lone Star pigs walking around. Looks over at the victims. Too bad whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything like that happen to Coyote. Shit. Okay. I wonder if it's good to talk to the cop. Another Ripper murder. Took her eyes. Oh. Tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinders, Coroner Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. What happened here, officer? Homicide. Move along, please. I'm here to see Dresden. Who might you be? It's all right, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with poorly concealed skepticism. Okay, then make it quick. Okay. Let's go talk to Dresden first. So what brings you out here? Hot on the trail of the dead man's killer? Coincidence, believe it or not. Take it I've stumbled across another Ripper murder. That's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes on this one. Pretty clean work. Gotta hand it to him. Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. What do you know about the victim? Not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead about 3 hours. Name was Lucy Warden. Worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Was she subdued before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. They don't seem to be any signs of struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Just clearly alive when her eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. As to what knocked her out? I don't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. Huh. Thought you ran the Redmond franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. He laughs. Coroner for the downtown branch out on maternity, so I told management I'd cover for her on this one. Plus, I want the sicko caught. Any sign of magic? Oh, there's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. Right. Been taking different body parts. Trophies some sort, I suppose. Probably some symbolic significance. Beyond that, I can't speculate. Hey, figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. Klusky wants the Ripper in a cell. Sure. He couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Dresden starts to turn back, then stops. Speaking of McCluskey, should probably get going soon before he shows up. Officer Aguirre? I don't know if I should be touching that body. An elf. Can I talk to the elf from here? I can. The elf standing for you may possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. Meticulous clean lab coat, format jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach, locks eyes with you, smiling, a thin, unnerving smile. Hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grinder's facility this body will be removed to? Who's asking? Elf giggles, a strange, high-pitched warble you would not expect to emerge from his misshapen face. Oh, I'm of no consequence. Never mind that, though. Good evening to you and your friend the coroner. Creepy. Officer McGuire, plainclothes Lone Star officer, before you, sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin. So you're the one who's working for the dead man, huh? McCluskey warned us you might be sniffing around later after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer McGuire. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What happened here? Well, not much, really. We know it was about 3 hours ago. We know her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure that out. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene, looking for witnesses. No luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't see eye to eye. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. You have any leads on the Ripper? Plenty. You ask McCluskey. Truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thanks. Hold on a minute there. You haven't put in a donation to Lonely Orphans Fund. Yeah, see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list. Let you know the next time we find any orphans you might be interested in. Not sure what he means by that. Sounds like it's a bribe. But sure. Excellent. 300 new yen. Ooh, that's a lot of money. You acquire... Give him that and the comlink code. 100 make a big difference for an orphan these days. Maybe we can talk him down. He makes face. Yeah, well, some orphans have more expensive tastes than others. 200, take it or leave it. I'll take it. I don't know if I can get away with 100. I'm not that charismatic. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. Get any useful new leads on the Ripper, I'll give you a call. Better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Never hurts to have an extra contact, right? Dresden got anything else to say? Yes, he does. Any fascinating new leads? Sergeant Aguirre seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Yeah, it sounds about right. Any opportunity to get in McCluskey's way, he'll take it. Bit sleazy, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Did you notice that ugly elf in the crowd? Huh? Where? Scans the spectators. He's gone. He was asking about the body. Wondering which organ grinder's facility it's going to. Interesting. There's those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts, sure, but it's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of the murder. Ugly elf, huh? I'll keep an eye out. Shouldn't be hard to spot if he comes back around. Anytime. Are they going to allow us to inspect it? Inspect the body? Oh, we can look. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes have been gouged cleanly out. You notice a string of bite marks along her left arm. Did Dresden not see the bite marks? What about the bite marks? Ah, completely unrelated. It appears some wild dogs dragged the body out here from the alley sometime after her death. I mean, like hellhounds, maybe? Ah. Right. Well, that looks like about all the info we're getting from there. Notice somebody down here. Almost looks like the old man from earlier. This isn't the direction we're supposed to be going. Some BTL. Let's look that up. I know we saw that in the glossary. Acronym for better than life. Highly amplified form of SimSense. Illegal. Highly addictive. Makes sense. What's around this corner? Nothing important, it doesn't seem. Oh. Except that might be. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on a minute, though. I want to take a little look-see down this corner. Dead end. Okay. Yeah, nothing important, it looks like. Well, I wonder what that deal is with that elf, huh? You guys awful quiet tonight. You got quiet. You weren't before, but chat's not broke, is it? You guys just riveted? It's been pretty good. It's been a good story so far. So there's the Royale, and there's someone over here, Junkie. You're lurking. Okay, no problem. Hey, guy, you got any extra new yen? Just need some sucre zoom from the shack over there. I don't know. Maybe he'll provide us something. Screw it. Let's give him some money. Thanks, chummer. Who knows? Maybe that'll provide useful later. We got money to spend. If he wasn't asking for much, let's head in to the Royale. Come on, guy. Let's go find Coyote. Yeah, I'm ready. Royale Apartments. You roll up the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. A few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know. It's overwhelming. No wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You'd slot someone else's. Live through them and wreck your brain in the process. Front doors of the Royale apartment aren't even locked. You step inside, you hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. That's an interesting and scary proposition, isn't it? That someone else's memories or something could be a drug. Anyway, the Royale Apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Poor people, what a waste. Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. So I have to find Coyote and keep him alive. I know it's getting to be about that time, but I'm kind of interested. See if we can figure this place out. Tweaker. Woman scratches herself like a cat with at a couch leg. Please, spare some new yen. Cred stick's a little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? Nothing left to give, guy. It all goes to BTL's everything. Please, a few new yen. Maybe I can cred you for some information. If you've seen a woman come through here, armed, looking for trouble? Yes? No? Hell. What do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Everything. Please. She drops her knees, pleading. I'm sorry, I can't help you. You should leave this place. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. She collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. Damn, man. What's going on back here? Nothing of interest. Let's go check out this old man. Sad old man. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. Not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. Quite the vantage point here, but you don't miss much. Seen anything special? Everything in this body is gone to rust, except my eyes and ears. Bit of commotion upstairs earlier. Stevie's men are twitchy. Pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like you two. I could tell she wasn't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. That's not good. You see her come back down? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around asking when anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut. Where's Stevie holed up? He's got the whole top floor to himself. Fancy he's a king around here. Great, now this is an extraction. Hey, old man, you know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. I don't need to bust his balls that hard, but I don't know though. We could stand to get this done quick. Hate to do it, but let's be a hard ass. Hold on now, that ain't necessary. I can get you into the stairwell. You better not tell anyone it was me. There we go. We can avoid whatever this is over here. I'm sure this isn't good. What do we got here? Wall is crumbling. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up, but it seems can only be accessed through the locked apartment. Once we go upstairs, I'm not leaving till I find Coyote or I'm dead. You get it? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. I'm sure going the other way was probably just an unnecessary fight. The penthouse suite, Stevie J's penthouse apartment, might have been nice at one point. Classic even. Now it's filled with neon tube lights, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse is pseudo-luxury. There's a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter, someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. Oh, damn. Man, we got some karma. Maybe we should spend some points before we go any farther. Huffing and puffing, you reach the top of the stairs. Looks like Stevie J doesn't get them, doesn't use them much. We got our ball bats open. Man, 10 karma. I don't think the ball bats are a good idea this close. Or, you know, these guys got guns. We already know that. Where do I want to put these 10 points? I did want to get an increase in the close combat. Now might be a good time for an HP boost. Gives us 3 points left. Probably too close quarters to be using grenades, so I'm not going to worry about those in this fight. Can always just save some points. You know what? Let's do that. Let's just go ahead and bank a few. Paco's got a ball bat and an Uzi. Okay. He doesn't have an outfit. Can I not give him one? Because he's probably not really a part of the team. We could give him the other thing. It's a little bit of armor. Doesn't look like I can do that. Is there another way to I know that we looked at the stash before. Alright. Hoping giving him some armor would be helpful. But... doesn't look like I can do it. Okay, so why are we... Yeah, I was gonna say, get your gun out for now. Are we in combat? Or are we sneaking, maybe? I don't see anybody. I'm not sure. Fist. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the gun. Looks like we might be, sneaking around. I'm gonna go ahead and reload this sucker. Oh yeah, I gotta remember we got an AoE for that. That's cool. Oh, I guess that's the one that's loaded and that's the one in the chamber. Okay. Alright. Kinda out in the open there, but I'm a tank. Oh, we're just getting started. Great. Gotta get back there somehow. Trank. Floor is quiet, save for the loud humming of fluorescent lights. Seems like you have to drop on Stevie J and his men. I don't know if that guy even sees us. I assume that he does. We're gonna have to get in and get out. I'm gonna go for the shot. What the hey? Help, get over here. 62%, it's not great. Room beyond the bars, a stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog flop. Enormous hellhound, first streaked with whip marks, growls low. Eyes of a second hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. Ooh, shove the zebra meat through the bars. Hellhounds devour the meat in a few massive bites, and they let out a contented growl. Open the door. Alright, they should be good. I don't have to worry about them. Nice. Let's get going. Alex. How dare you? Let's go talk to her. Coyote's badly injured. She's managing to hold it together. You Coyote? Time to talk. Coyote kneels, picks up the fallen guard shotgun. Time to finish this. Wipe out the gang. Well, right then. She's wounded. She should be alright for now, though. An item. She probably has nothing on her. Come on. Why are you being buggy? There we go. Guess I'll go in first. We're here to wipe out the gang. Hey, what are you doing up here? Taking you out, I guess. I don't know if I can see him through that. Nope, line of sight blocked. There's Stevie J. Go for cover. Is there anything else she can do? Might be out of ammo. I don't want to move her. It's like a bad idea. Oh, where are they going? Uh-oh. Raspy manic voice booms over the penthouse PA. Really think you'd come in here and shoot up my place? You know who I am? You're the guy who needs to shut up. Alright, who do we got? We got Thistle, Krund, Stevie J himself, and Harker. Well, you're 99%. Let's take the big man down. In fact, what if I turned this into an AoE? Reload. Paco, what do you got? 2 attacks, less chance for a crit, may hit adjacent characters. That doesn't seem like they're not adjacent. 52. 99. Looks like you're in trouble, Thistle. Uh-oh, what'd he do? Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. I want to see this. I want to see the end of this particular part now. You liking it? Dude, it kind of takes me back to, like, you know, Fallout 1 and 2, but, like, more with, like, a multi, you know, party feel. Well, they had some of that in Fallout. You could get a couple people with you. What was his name, man? The guy that I be moving and grooving. You know what I'm talking about. If you've ever played Fallout. That, and, of course, Dog Meat. And, oh, dude, the mutant. Can't think of his name offhand. But yeah, man, it's got a very kind of old school Fallout kind of feel in a way. I'm really digging it. Parker. That's got a cooldown on it. You know, this would be a good spot for a grenade. Well, we're not looking to... We're non-lethal. Oh, man. Not really my style of game. Could get into if I was playing. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Reload. Let's go with the pray and spray. Oh, I missed. Time to down that thistle. Line of sight's not good on that. Make a run for the couch. Oh, he's got a heal. All right, my boy. Dwarf down. Oh, shouldn't have used that. But I mean, it's all good. Let's switch back to this one. Down this guy. All right, Coyote, what you got? 75% on Stevie. Sure. Reload. You're getting close, son. How about one to the face? No, I can't. The bloody gurgle Stevie J is no more. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? It's another professional. Need to ask you some questions. Paco glares, not now. Coyote, we need to get you back to the Union. This Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No. Speaks your gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. Need to find something for Mr. Delilah, stash of gems. Delilah, I thought you said you'd never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I need an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Her voice is strong, but her body's beginning to shake. Paco, get her back to the Union. I'll find him. Meet you there. Coyote looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Coyote, let's go. Stevie J's passcodes. Interesting. Glad we brought that zebra meat. Feed those dogs. Hello, what's this door? Is that the... Hopefully not the exit. Loose New Yen laying on the crate. Old junk. Thought I saw something else back here. Find some money and a med kit. Cool. Yeah, it might be one of those games that are more interesting as the player than as, you know, like a viewer. I don't know. I mean, I'm not viewing it, I'm playing it, so to speak. Right? Come on, open the door. Uh-oh, Hellhound. Yikes. Bad dog. Our health's back up. That's good. I was wondering how that was going to play out. Right. All right, doggo. Sorry to do this. Saw something back here. Find a small velvet bag. Precious gems. Well, there's something else over here. What's this? Is that around the other door? Must be over on the other side. Just an elevator? Head back to the Union. Confirm. It's just the way out. Wasn't the way we came in, but, you know. Return to the Union. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door to the Union. Heads raise. Front door. Sorry, the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking. Dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat, broken bone, held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle she still has it by the end of the night. Kubota is tending the bar herself when Paco carries the mangled, bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on her missing bartender, the place gets quiet, fast. Time she rounds the bar to meet you. Coyote is the color of wet spackle. There's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman is face down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? Sorry, Miss Kubota. I had a run that went bad. So, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Is this your crusade again? Do not answer. It will only upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote. That distracted me from my business. Hi, Miss Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. Tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Miss Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you're healed, we'll discuss the concept of Jiri, the debt of honor. Now go. Bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Her anger at Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Shinans. That girl is precious to me. It's not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You performed a great service for my little family. I welcome you to my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. We both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you remuneration. Take it as a show of respect. I am honored, thank you. You're most welcome. I offer more than simple lodging. You'll find there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Below is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you'll find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. Fully equipped cyber dock, secure place to rest when the direct hits the fan, as they say. Cyber dock? Indeed, normally I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of the facility, but as I said, your family now, consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play GAFFC on the piano. Meet all the black market vendors. Find the med bay in the safe house. Awesome. But as far as I'm concerned, we've done our deed. We've done our deed for the day. This leg of the adventure is good. I'm going to go ahead and hit a save. Save game. Sure. Right there. Game saved. And we're going to go ahead and exit to the main menu. Yes, indeed. Oh, well, you could save and quit, but we already did. That's fine. We'll do it again. There we go. Shadowrun returns. Let me bring up the link for you guys. There it is. Only one of the Shadowrun Collection. Let me go ahead and turn this music down for this particular portion. Right. So thoughts on the game? Personally, pretty positive. I am a huge fan of old school, and I call this old school because of the isometric style, the heavy dialogue options, right? The tactical combat with like the cover bonuses and action points. Like, this reminds me a lot of Fallout in terms of mechanics. It really does. Reminds me of like old school Fallout, the good Fallout. I'm going to say that over and over, man. The old school isometric Fallout was so good. Will it be AQ3D tomorrow? Just wanting an update. It probably will be. Wrestle, it seems like there might be enough to do. From what you guys were saying, there might be enough. I'll ask the Discord tonight or tomorrow just to get a general idea if Kiba's still hanging around. Maybe Kiba knows. But from what I can tell, it sounds like yes. Anyway, as for Shadowrun Returns, I give this thumbs up. I think that's a neat game. Definitely not my thing. Enjoyed chilling here and watching, though, ready for some AQ3D. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's Saturday nights anyway. Assuming we're good for it. So, personally speaking, I'm in love with this game. I'm digging it already. I know that's a little early to say, but like right now as it stands, man, I'm all in. I love this. But it sounds like maybe the viewers aren't as interested as the player. So, and I get that. Maybe this is a thing that the viewers don't care for, but maybe it's not fun to watch, but it's fun to play. So I would really recommend for the people. Now, obviously, I'm seeing some people saying it's not really their thing. I totally get that. If you did like what you saw, absolutely give this a try. Because towards the end, and not really towards the end, I'd say like the second half of this like stream, I started feeling really invested. I think probably about by the time we got to Paco, after we checked Coyote's apartment, right around that area is where, for me, like, I really started getting invested. I really liked what was going on. This is heavy dialogue. There's a lot of talking. If you don't like a lot of reading, probably not the game for you. Don't get me wrong. I would love if this was voice acted and I didn't have to repeat all the lines for y'all. But it is what it is. I'm happy reading text. Like, to me, that's fine. Excuse me. As you can tell, though, it's doing a number on the on the old throat. Very heavy dialogue. If you're into RPGs, whether tabletop or video game, I think you'll find a home here. Like, you'll feel relatively comfortable with how things work. If you're brand new to role-playing games, well, you might be able to get through it with you know, on a casual or even normal setting. I feel it didn't feel that bad, truthfully. On normal, you could probably do better. Like harder, difficult. I could probably play this on hard. I don't know that for sure, but I mean, possibly, right? It feels fine. As far as the game, just in general, though, I would say positive. I like it. I feel like it is a wonderful dialogue, and kind of there's a lot of little details and stuff, but they don't get too fiddly with it, which I think is nice. For example, like having to know a code, right? Like we needed the code to that safe in Coyote's room. We didn't have to write it down. The game said, "Hey, you now know the code. Will, you know, when you go to access the safe, it gets input without a thing." I'm actually fine with that. I don't know if that's a thing that they changed. I'm assuming that's just how it plays on any difficulty. I haven't really looked to see the difference. I'm assuming difficulty in this is probably lower karma points given, or, you know, and less money, maybe beefed up stats on the enemies. I'd assume most of the story elements are probably identical, but neither here nor there. One thing that I am noticing about this game, from what I can tell, is it is very story-driven and very tight. So, again, if you like open-world style games, this might not be what you're looking for, right? This harkens back. Well, I mean, it does harken back mechanically. It feels very, very similar to Fallout, the old Fallouts. But as you know, if you've ever played those, they're far more open. You can kind of go wherever you want, assuming you can get there, right? If you can make it across the wasteland, then you're fine. But like I said, then again, each of those have their pros and cons. Yeah, it really depends on what you're in the mood for. If you want kind of a tight story, it looks like this might be what you're looking for, right? I'm happy with it. I personally think it's really enjoyable. I'm trying to collect some thoughts about some of the other things. I mean, the Shadowrun IP is something that's been around for, I don't know how long now. Decades. Several decades. And it's that cyberpunk, but with magic, right? It's cyberpunk, but it has elves and dwarves and trolls, right? It's D&D meets the Matrix. It's kind of a good way, I think, to kind of look at it. The layman's version of saying it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. So I enjoy the setting, because it's science fiction tech, right? It's got kind of like a high tech. There's memory implants and cybernetic arms and all that stuff, but it's also got fantasy elements with magic and dragons, right? Like, so it's kind of the best of both worlds. It's a really interesting setting. Be tempted to play it if I didn't have so many games on the edge of coming out. Fair enough. Yeah, I hear that. I definitely hear that. But the fact of the matter is, this is only one out of, 3 different actual Shadowrun games being given away from Epic right now? Dude, that is fantastic. What an amazing giveaway. These games, if you're into this style of game, definitely worth a purchase price. The fact that these are being offered for free, I love it. I'm on board. It's one of those like, man, I feel like I missed out by not playing it as soon as I bought it on like Steam or wherever I bought it from. I got it in a bundle with other stuff. I think it was more like a cherry on a sundae thing. But, so I never got to really play it. But, holy cow. Yes, good stuff. I love it. Each their own. I'm sure not everybody does. As I can tell, it doesn't look like something I may want to actually stream. You guys don't seem that interested in it to watch it. But I will tell you, as someone playing it, I got invested fairly quickly. And really enjoyed, you know, both the tactical combat, because it's not real in depth, but it's enough, right? It's got some meat to it without being like so complicated I don't know what's going on. And from a storyline perspective, I liked it all. I do have a couple of negatives with it, and that is kind of it seems weird, the dialogue, not the dialogue itself, but like going to click on people to talk to them was a little funky. Also, I would not recommend playing this in like full screen if you are at any point going to alt tab. That looks like it breaks it. Play it in windowed mode. Make sure to do that. Minor gripes, really. Some of the inventory stuff seems a little weird, like maybe because that, like, I wanted to make sure Paco was okay. I wanted to give him some armor. I couldn't. The armor, like, instead of having 0 armor, he'd at least have 1 point. Not that it mattered, I guess, that mission. He was fine, but it just feels like something like, why can't you give him that? Kind of a minor gripe. If I want to give somebody something, why can't I? Especially if it's not like a important quest item. But, yeah, minor gripe compared to, you know, other games where I've had some really big gripes. I can overlook the little, you know, the little foibles, whatever you want to call them, the minor things for what is essentially a good game everywhere else. So I say, dudes, pick it up and play it. To each their own, though. I definitely give this the thumbs up. Anyway, where do we got? Looks like we got a decent amount of people over on the Twitch side. I'm gonna look and see if we can find anybody to host tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night, I assume, with AQ3D. That would be my guess, because it looks like there's enough people to be doing some AQ3D. Or not enough people, but enough stuff. Enough stuff. Huh. I don't know if you guys are interested in anything specific. I'll give you guys a couple of options if you're interested. Roxy's playing Dead by Daylight right now with Mona. Rick McKnight's, I guess, chilling with some music. Oh, that's a rerun though. I don't really care about reruns because you can't interact with people there. Civil is co-streaming some Minecraft. I don't know who he's playing with at the moment. Twit is also doing Minecraft. If anybody's interested, that all sounds kind of cool. Old Man Weiser's running some Halo Master Chief Collection. None of it's really quite what we were doing tonight. But, you know, I will say this. I've not had an option to host Civil. I'm kind of surprised he's up this late. I'm going to go take a quick look and see if he's going to still be live or what. Let me go take a quick peek.
Yes, that's what it was. Infinity Tank requires...
He looks like he's still going to stream. Doesn't look like he's out. Let's do that. We have not given him a host. He's one of the Mixer boys that obviously moved over. He's a good dude. Actually, one of my, patrons under Patreon. I don't know if he'll follow me over to Subscribestar or not. But he's a good dude regardless. Let's give him a shout out. Blam blam, that's right. Let's head on over to him for tonight with a little host. Alright guys, that is going to do it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow night, AQ3D. As far as I imagine, AQ3D. We'll get the gang together. Should be fun. If you like free games, There's far more than what we saw tonight. There's 2 other Shadowrun games. Hitman, all available on Epic. There's like 3 other games available right now on other places. If you want to know where to get all these things, there's a horror game. What else did we see? I think there's like a military turn-based strategy game, something like that. All kinds of stuff. If you're interested in knowing where to get free games, you should join my Twitter or Discord, because I post there all the time. I will see you all tomorrow night. You have a good one. Stay tuned for Civil Rights 3.